Beans. Hi, One. How are you doing? I saw you in my chat earlier. I am glad. Hello, Atlas. Guys, I forgot this song existed. And I am so excited right now. This song is so good, and I just forgot it existed. Angel, hello! Always make such expensive mistakes. It's a number, but you're the eighth wonder. I'll stop wearing black when they make a darker color. Hello! Hello, Cherry. Hello, Milo. If I can, I'm in such a strange shape, such a strange shape. I'm trying to fit in. I became such a strange shape, such a strange shape. I was watching Mass. Sure, I know. I was in chat. Hi, Blue. What did you just say there? Is there something I'm supposed to call them that's shorter? Oh, Mischief. Oh my god. Trans Jasper, hello. How are you doing? And oh my god, Toasty, Alter, Tommy, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a little shout out. Now, why did that happen? Okay. I swim in the water, dear Arkansas daughter. It's a good song! With the dark comes you with the watercolor eyes. You will wear all your teeth and every smile. I don't know, I don't think so. None to hear you speak. Did I? What? Oh, you're supposed to know. That's awkward. I will do that later. I can't give another, hold on. There we go, hold on. Okay, if you did, that's not why I listened to it. Because I saw it on a TikTok, and I was like, this song perfectly describes my horror AR, like my horror podcast. So it's just now become like the unofficial theme song in my head. I sing along all day. I'll show you guys what I mean. Okay, hold on, I have to do the shout out again. Dies, and my love for you dies. Dies, I never. Yo, Spidey, hello. Hello, Squibble. Womp womp. What? No yippee? Yippee! Make you fan art? Yo! Okay, hold on. It should work this time. Hold on, I have to wait. I'm gonna go cry. Guys, I'm pretty sure the BGTV emote will work now if you put, like, all capital yippee. Hold on. It should work now. Yeah, it works! Yippee! Excellent, excellent, excellent. This is excellent. I'm changing my username from gay emo person to this. Oh! I was wondering why it wasn't giving me a new chatter. Because I was just like, I haven't seen that username before. Oh, it's awesome. Well, hello, Jasper. How are you doing? I don't know what that is, Spidey. That's so cool for you. It's definitely not words. Okay. I'm doing great. I'm eating French fries. Yippee! There's also one. There's a different yippee emote. I forget what how you write it. I'm gay. How are you? Fair. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Oh, it's the same thing, but with ing at the end. Hold on. It's like yippee-ing. This one. Hopefully it works. Yeah! Excellent, 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 excellent. I'll make your fan art while I'm watching the stream. Yo! Thank you so much. I really, like, that's so... It's so flattering. Yipping is, like, the only emote ever, actually. Why did you take such a long break? What do you mean? For you died. My hair is hairline. Yo! But you didn't stream for like a week? I didn't stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I literally didn't stream for 3 days. Man. Dude, I have a full-time job. I stream Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then I don't stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Sometimes I will stream on a Monday or a Tuesday. But yeah. Having a full-time job is crazy, I know. Give Altair a break, y'all. Hello! How's everyone doing? Dude, I wish that was the case. Man, if I was a full-time streamer, I would stream every day. Real. That's like a promise. Oh, I can do that. I see you. I see you too. Bonk. Guys, let me show you what I mean about the song. Hold on. I might have to pause this song though, because it's gonna be distracting. Wrap my teeth around the world. Okay. Hold on, guys. Let's go to the song. Okay, here's the song. Hold on. Surely I can do this. Hold on. Surely. Hold on. This might be too fast, and I don't know how to flip the pages quickly. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. One day it will be an animatic, but those are the kind of the concept sketches for it. Anyway. Oh, I wash and wax yachts. That's what I do for work. Those pictures will make more sense. Ultir, I come to my gender conclusion. Alright, Emmett. What is it? Guys, I'm not wearing my necklace. Hold up. I will cry. Real. Yo! Ollie is back! Woo! Hello, Ollie. How are you doing? I am 99% sure I am Demi Boy. Nice! Excellent. Based indeed. Guys, why am I like so low in the chair? Oh, that's why. That 1% is in the grass. Is in the grass? Okay. Yeah. I got a job and a boyfriend, so I'm doing effing great right now. Yo! Everyone's doing great in the chat. Let's go. This is awesome. I am so happy for y'all. Guys, I have a gift for you too. Hold on. And hopefully this doesn't spill all over my effing keyboard. That was a nice one, actually. Let's go. That was a good one. This knitting project can go over there. I'm so sorry. And I convinced my dad to let me start testosterone. Yo! Let's go! 3 weeks before Denver Con, I'm so excited. My hair just got stuck in my piercing. No, no! I sent my uni stuff today. Yo, let's go! Oh my god. Congratulations, everyone. This is awesome. Yo! I'm so happy for y'all. Excellent. Guess what? What is it, Schweidi? What? I can't believe you would bring a weenus to this wholesomeness. Never been in a Know It's Big? Yo, it's gonna that sounds awesome. Let me check something. Hold on a second. In a Memento fun place. Yo, not the place, but I got a 4.0. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Shout out to like the penis emoji getting caught for Quenjel, but when Ollie did it with the little it didn't get caught. That's so cool, Automod. Stellar. Taco Bell. Let's go. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm like... Okay, I'm good at this task. We'll find out. We'll find out. Don't worry. Okay, so, guys. I committed die on accident? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What does that mean? My friend is acting weird to me currently? Oh, that sucks, Emmett. That actually does suck. Guys, so, you're probably thinking, we didn't finish Killer Frequency last week. Why are we not playing Killer Frequency? And it's because I am sleepy. And I will not be able to concentrate on video game. So we're gonna watch YouTube videos instead. We're gonna be watching Vita Carnis. We watched the first video of Vita Carnis the last time I went through it. The first video is like half an hour long, and it basically explains the entirety of Vita Carnis. But I feel like the majority of you guys weren't there when I watched the first video. So, do you guys want to watch the first video? Because I don't mind. Also, Vita Carnis released a new video 5 days ago. I was there. Okay, Milo was there. We'll just rewatch the first video, just so everyone's on the same page. So, warning to everyone. So, Spooky Thursday. Vita Carnis is an ARG series. It's spooky. You know, it's horror, you know, all that sort of fun stuff. I know what it's about because I've watched the first video. So it is about plants that are made out of meat. And there are, like, humans getting eaten and all that sort of stuff. And so if that's not your jam, this might not be the stream for you. But if you like creepy horror stuff, then feel free to stick around. I sent that video to my friend. They were scared. Okay, watch Spidey. Watch Spidey. Eats the meat. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. Paradigm gay. I think I'm Arrow Ace, not gonna lie. Congratulations, guys. Pride Month truly is the month of pride giving, you know? Hello, scary, my friends. Excellent. Fit check. Wait, did you release a fit? Did you actually redeem a fit check? And I just missed by 2 seconds? I did. Okay, fit check. Alright. Okay, I am wearing... Actually, I've got both of these clothing from the thrift store, actually. Can I go far enough that you guys can see the skirt? Yeah, there's a skirt. It has, like, little... brick designs. And it's, like, kind of pleated. And it goes to, like, my ankle. Yeah. Yeah. And then I'm wearing knitted socks. And then this is also a sweater I got from the thrift store. Look how, like, fluffy it is. It's as soft as it looks. And it's just... You know? It's just... very comfy. And soft. And it is knitted, but it's fluffy yarn knitted. Got from the thrift store. The thrift store is a magical place where I get all my clothing. I think I like whatever I want. That is excellent, Spidey. Oh my god, I might go with my friend to watch. Don't hug me, I'm scared. And he liked it happy. Yo, let's go! I'm happy for you. Dude, Ollie, that cosplay that you redeemed, like... 6 months ago, I swear I'm gonna do it. And I am so sorry that I didn't, like, do it, like, right away. But it hasn't been forgotten. I remember. I think my contact and it wasn't fun. No. Don't get me, I'm scared as crazy. It really is. Parent, I'm also gay. This is so cool for everyone in chat. Congratulations, everyone. Spidey, you just have such a way with words. You know? Just such a way. Man. Hold on. I like touched my glasses and now they're a little bit smudged. Guys, there are cuts on my glasses from when I got hit by a car. Still. And why is this like super blurry now? What the F? What? Why? What the? I put my glasses back on and it's like, guys, I might have to actually put the cleaner on. Like, I might actually have to go get a proper cleaner because I think the smudge has become worse. Yeah, I got hit by a car, like a month ago. Don't worry, I'm fine. I was fine at the time, too, to be fair. I didn't do that! You guys are lying! You guys are telling story! I didn't pick my nose and eat it! Good God. Wait, what happened? Oh, that made me feel not comfortable. Story time? I guess the majority of you guys weren't here when that actually happened. Okay, yeah, I can tell you guys a short story time. I was walking across the street, and I thought the car was stopping, because I was walking across the street, and it didn't stop. And then I got hit by the car, and it stopped when it hit me, so I didn't roll underneath the car. I kind of, like, slammed on the hood of the car and rolled off. So I didn't hit my head, and, I guess I hit the concrete. Yeah, I'm totally fine. Like, I was fine at the time. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I didn't hit my head. I got some pretty nasty bruises. Like, I got, like, there's, like, some pretty, like, big, nasty bruises, like, on my legs. I had, like, a cut on this thumb and, like, a cut on the wrist. You can kind of see them still. There's, like, discoloration there, and then there's, like, discoloration there. I was wearing a ring on this. That's why it, like, cut. But my glasses fell off my face, and they kind of, like, got scratched. But, like, I'm fine. The reason you originally told chat was because I spotted a boo-boo on your wrist. Yeah, yeah. The car's so lame, not gonna lie. Hi, Autumn, how are you doing? I did not! Oh my god, I keep reading, like, people, like, making accusation. Just eat the car next time. Okay, will do. I will. Yeah, I'll just do that next time. Anyways, but yeah, I was fine at the time. We went to the hospital afterwards, and, like, you know, they, like, poked my stomach, and they were just like, you don't have any internal bleeding, and you're fine. Goodbye. And then I left, and then I was fine. I was sore the next day, though. Do you promise you're okay? I was fine, like, literally, like, seconds after getting hit by the car. Like, I didn't hit my head. That's the thing. Like, I didn't hit my head. Like, I had, like, a scratch on my leg and a few bruises. And the car wasn't going fast, for one, and it didn't run me over. Like, it hit me, and because it, like, had knocked my feet out from under me, I fell onto the road. But yeah, like, the ambulance came, and the paramedics checked me out. I went to the hospital, and they were like, you're fine. Like, I'm fine. And this also happened, like, a month ago. So I'm good. And then he charged you $200 for it. No, I live in Canada, so everything was free. I didn't pay any money at all. Canada. You're fine while being hit. Yep. Did you see the car? No. She didn't really do anything wrong. That's the thing. Like, she just, genuinely, she just didn't see me. Canada isn't real. America's effing stupid. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. Don't worry. I got rear-ended with me and my mom, and my back still hurts from it. Ugh. See, there was a point where I did think I had, like, whiplash, because, like, I bet, like, maybe, like, 2 or 3 days later, this side of my neck was really swollen. But other than that, I'm fine. But my neck is, like, swollen all the time. Hello! The Doxy Trio! How are you doing? Thank you. I appreciate that. I just took a shower, and that's why it is so fluffy right now. I did therapy and it didn't help. I'm so sorry, Autumn. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah. The car is an L. Real. Does your necklace have a design? It does. It has a... It's a key. My parents got it for my 25th birthday. Because the podcast that I write, there's a lot of keys in the podcast that I write. So yeah, it's my 25th birthday. I'm good, thanks. I see you're talking about Canada. I'm from there. Yeah, I am too. Yo! I was mostly no, Doxy. I was talking about the fact that I had gotten hit by a car about a month ago, and I was kind of casually mentioning it, mostly because I'm getting my glasses fixed because I got scratched. And then people in the chat were just like, "Oh yeah, so how much did you pay?" Nothing. Nothing at all. No money. It's the best. I'm playing MC with my friends. Good, good, good. See the car, not the driver. The car. I don't think you can do that. Also, Atlas is so base for promoting my podcast and my Discord. You guys should join the Discord, actually. No, we don't gotta pay nada. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've never had to pay for anything medical, really. Like, I've had to pay for, like, some, like, antibiotics, I think, once, technically, but it was, like, the insurance I was on, it covered it. I've had to pay to get my ears cleaned, because I couldn't hear out of one ear. I had to pay for these glasses. There's not a lot of pay that I pay for. I'm gonna go finish this drawing. See ya. Okay, bye, Cherry. No. The car was parked and empty. There's a tiny scratch. My sibling was in the car. Oh my god. Or my pet moose from my igloo to the school. His name is Robertson. Real. That's not a wife. That's my camel. Hi, Trashy. How are you doing? Okay. Okay, guys. Vita Carnis. That's what we're doing. Guys, we're gonna watch Vita Carnis. We're gonna start from the beginning because I feel like only, like, 2 people were actually here when I watched it originally. We're gonna try to get through the whole series, mostly because a new video came out 5 days ago and I have not watched that video. I have watched the rest of the videos. With, you know, Jack Manifold, because Jack Manifold watched this on this stream. Again, it's a horror. So if you're not cool with horror, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be doing knitting tomorrow, but if you guys are cool with horror, feel free to stick around. You know? Boop. Alright. We're starting with the half-an-hour long video because I feel like the majority of people were not here when I watched this the first time. So this little thing here, it says this video talks about and shows imageries of graphic content like gore, violence, and death. So if you're not into that, now what the F just happened here? What the F, bro? What the F? Don't do that. What? See you tomorrow? Okay. Bye, Emmett. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. What, Spidey? Why would be into that? What? Okay. Here we go. Closed captions on. Yo! The Doxy Trail, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for the lurk, Blue. Oh, did you redeem something? What the F, bro? Okay, I guess we do knitting break, guys. Apparently, guys, we're not allowed to do spooky stuff because there's a knitting break. God dang it. God dang it. I guess we do a knitting break for 5 minutes. I guess. Come here, project. I don't know how to knit, but still pog. Well, Dr. Trio, guess what? I am primarily a knitting streamer. And by that I mean that I knit sometimes. I'm knitting some socks. Here, guys, we'll have the knitting cam and everything. Look at that. Knitting cam. I'm knitting some socks. Do I have the first sock? This is the first sock. That's sock number 1. I'm knitting sock number 2. So here we go. 5 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna turn Spidey's eye into meatballs. It's knitting time, I guess. How's everyone doing? Can I steal them? The socks? You can most certainly try. I want cool socks! Now, Doxy, I have a fun little trick for you, and it is to learn how to knit, and then you can make all the really cool socks that you want. Can you show us a subsnake? I can. I want to learn? Yes. Good. Excellent, Doxy. You're gonna fit in right in here because excellent. I will show you guys a subsnake after the 5 minutes, yes. It is quite long now, actually. It's getting there. I want socks. Excellent. Yeah, I taught my friend, like, I taught Kate Bird how to knit, so, yeah, like, he was making some socks. But, I think he made one and then he just stopped. What if I, like, pay you for that pair of socks? You know, actually, okay, so, I was talking about this with my friends the other day, about how when I reach 1,000 followers, I would do merch, but I wanted to do, like, kind of, like, unique merch, like, knitting merch. And I was debating doing socks. The problem is that socks take a decent amount of time to make. So they would, like, be expensive for what they are. So I don't know. I'll buy them for 10 cents. I'm broke, but it's okay. How about, Doxy, I teach you how to knit, and then you can make your own socks. Because I will teach you how to knit for free. Excellent. I'm down, yes. Excellent. Kid Invincible, hello, how are you doing? I swear I'm going to be talking about Vita Carnis. Knitting break was redeemed. So we are, so we're knitting. So we're knitting for 5 minutes. It's actually 3 minutes now, but, you know. But if you like, I'm joining, excellent. If you like to learn to knit, excellent. My knitting, good, your friend D told me about your stream. Your friend D. Oh, like Demi? D's nuts! Ah! Anyway. I can't believe I can't believe this has happened. This is awful. I'm so sorry, Doxy. Oh. So you can still join the server, if you click the thing that says that you're under 16, it basically what will happen is, from my understanding, because I didn't actually make the server, from my understanding is that you'll still get the notifications for when people go live, but you won't have access to any of the channels. And then when you do turn 16, you can, like, change your answer. Vampiric, hello. Yeah. Kid Invisible, I have a question for you, if you're still here. I was playing Rolla High and now I'm very rich. I don't know what that is. What are you talking about? Also, I just realized there's no music on, so this is like very unbearably silent. Oh, Roblox game. Ah, I understand. Congratulations on being rich. Couldn't be me. I'm addicted. Uh-oh. Altair, I never had so much anger while drawing one of my own characters. Is it the one that you posted? Because, like, it has, like, I don't know, it has a really cool design. I'm gonna be real. It's like a Princess Dress-Up game, but more swaggy. Ah! Man, how the F will I learn to knit now? Well, generally, I would teach you how to knit on stream anyway, so, like, I mean, you followed, which means you're gonna get a notification for when I go live, which will be tomorrow. And then The white-haired one? Yeah, the white-haired one. And I knit on Fridays. Fridays is my knitting day. So I can show you how I knit stuff. And, Ulterior, not gonna lie. Uh-oh. Oh, perfect, but I can't tomorrow. I have horseback riding every Friday. No! I mean, it depends what time, to be fair. You should re-dye your hair. What if I don't want to? What if I like this look? Maybe this is the look I was going for. I'm getting my hair re-dyed on June 30th. It takes a long time to get an appointment because the appointment the people it takes up their whole slot for the day because it takes about 5 hours to dye my hair and to cut it. So they have to find a day where they don't have any other bookings. Anyway. Raindrop! Yo! Let's go! Oh my god. Hello, Raindrop. It's 4 p.m. EST to 9 p.m. EST. I don't even know what time that is. What time is that? Hold on. What time is that PST? Because I can tell. I can figure out if you're going to be if you will be available or not. Let's do 9 EST to PST. Yeah. Rip. 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 Yeah, you'll be at horseback riding when I'm streaming. I'm so sorry, man. It's okay. I can I stream other days. You'll be good. It'll be fine. Okay. Okay. When you guys get ads, you guys should do !ads, so like ADS, and then it will let me know that there's ads playing and I'll be able to pause the video without you guys spamming, oh no, I got ads, you know? Yo! Yo! Okay. Yo, Cakebird, yo, let's go. Okay, anyway. Okay, I just said that if you guys get ads, while we're watching this, you guys all get ads at the same time, if you get ads at all. Just put !ads in the chat so that I know, and then I'll pause the video, and then it also makes it so not everyone's, like, spamming, like, I got ads. Spidey, here's a tip. If you want to get pirating sites shut down, this is how you do it. You ask people on the internet to give them, like, your pirating sites, and then they become very, very popular, and then they get effing shut down. Don't do it. Don't ruin it for the rest of us. I swear to God. I mean, don't do it because it's illegal. Don't pirate stuff because it's illegal. Yeah. Don't pirate stuff because it's illegal. Yeah. Anyway, video time. Alright. Federal law provides severe civil and criminal penalties for unauthorized viewing of this footage. Any reproduction, or display of this video is prohibited. The possession of this footage may lead to investigation and detention. If released from custody, the apprehended will face a penalty of $500,000. Real Spidey. Uh-oh. $500,000? Raindrop, just because you came here and I know that you, don't like horror stuff, warning, this is horror stuff.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years. Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found.
This is actually not that bad.
Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changed the balance of nature. I just realized the flaw of my ways. I'm so sorry, Raindrop. Meat plants. That is why we, at National Living Meat Research
National
have been
Living Meat
studying
Research,
these new
everyone.
species, trying to help.
Because the only living meat is this plant, not everyone else. I'm gonna go watch Across the Spider-Verse illegally. That's so beige fighty. Okay. But, like, you should actually support them because, oh my god. Because man, they put so much effort into that movie. And it's, like, it genuinely, hi Ninja, it needs all the support it can get. We need to tell, you know, the powers that be, aka Hollywood, that, like, that's what we want in movies. We want that. We want well-written, like, loved movies. Because, oh my god, there's so much trash being produced right now.
Help educate everyone about these creatures and their wondrous ways of life.
Their wondrous ways.
First, what are these new life forms?
Well, I need to turn this effing down again.
Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on what these newcomers are and where they came from.
Okay.
Are they extraterrestrials coming to invade Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to purge humanity? From what our scientists have discovered,
the only two options, aliens.
The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how, but one thing is for certain.
You realize that's not how that works, right? Spidey, how do you think movies make money? Genuinely. Because, from your logic, rich people? No. Movies make almost all of their money from, like, the first, like, 2 weeks of them being in theaters. Because in order for the theater to play the movie, they have to pay a fee to, like, run the movie, and then after, like, the movie theater has, like, gotten the money they need to, like, run as a business, so, like, to pay all the employees and to have, like, the building or whatever, the rest of the money that they make goes to the people who made the movie. Now, to be fair, generally, okay, so this is gonna be a little bit of a tangent. Okay, so generally, people who work on, like, movies are already paid by the time the movie has come out, right? So, like, when an animated movie comes out, those animators have already been paid, right? They've been paid for, like, the labor that they were in the office, whatever. And then anyone else who is paid and everything like that. So all the extra money does technically go to, like, the company or the director, okay? So, like, it would be Sony, and then, like, the director would get all the rest of the money that is produced from the theaters. But what you're doing when you make a movie get a lot of money is, while the money will not go directly to those animators, because, again, those animators have already been paid, what will happen is that it will tell the people, like, the big people, like Sony, you know, or Warner Brothers, or Disney, that that's what makes money. So if you want more movies like Spider-Verse, you have to show it monetarily, basically. You have to, like, prove it to the company itself that that is what you're going to spend your money on. And not spend your money on, like, just animation that is effing whatever. But I'm poor. I understand that, but, like, and that's fine. And I'm just saying that, like, if you ever get the opportunity to go watch it and, like, monetarily support them, like, I would. Because don't buy merch from Hot Topic. That's not what I mean. I mean actually go watch it in a movie theater. Or, like, when the DVD comes out, like, buy it. Or if you have a Netflix subscription, watching it on Netflix. Because it's like, my money equals Sony's money. No merch, but please watch. Exactly. It's an amazing project and actually deserves it. Sincerely, an animator. Really, I'm scared right now, but, like, I don't know what's happened in Vita Carnis videos. To be fair, this video is not really scary. It's just, like, the concept is kind of, like, gross. It's, like, it's about plants that are made out of meat. If it gets money, it gets continued. Yeah, what if I watch and merch? Like, you can buy merch. It's just that the merch generally, if, like, there's merch being made, it's not being made by Sony, really. It's being made by third parties and then being sold in stores. So, like, Hot Topic will get merch, but it's made by Hot Topic. Where, okay, so Hot Topic would buy a license to sell merchandise of a product. But that money that they make from that product does not go to the production. It goes to Hot Topic. So, like... So they're not making money. Like, the movie production's not making money. My baby brother was watching your stream with me, and then he pointed at you and said blue. Excellent. My eyes are so dry, my contacts feel like I'm the stickers. Take your contacts out, bunny. Please. Gotcha, I watch illegal shows now. Okay, okay. But yeah, but basically, like, the idea is more that, like, while, yes, technically when you go to a movie theater, all your money is going to Sony for Spider-Verse. Your money is going to Sony. The idea there is that if it makes a lot of money, like a lot of money, then Hollywood, or like the big powers that be, specifically Disney, will realize that we don't actually want a bunch of live action remakes of their shows. We just want good animation and we want good stories. And then also tell Sony that, hey, we really like this series, and while we know guaranteed we're getting another one next year, it might also be like, they might also be like, we have a Spider-Man license. We have an entire Spider-Verse of Spiders. We don't have to just make Miles Morales movies. What if we make a Spider-Gwen movie? Or what if we use the animation techniques that we used here and do another superhero? Maybe an original one. But with the same animation techniques. You know what I mean? Like, and, like, you going to see the movie is what, like, makes them want to do that. Speaking of animation techniques. When is Spidey movie coming to Disney Plus or Netflix or whatever? I'm not sure. It would definitely be going on to Netflix, because that's where the other movie is. It's not a Disney property, so it wouldn't be going on Disney Plus. But generally, Netflix releases, you can expect the same kind of, like, waiting period as when, like, DVDs come out. So I'm thinking, like, in 6 months, or when the movies are no longer being played at theaters. So usually, like, after the runtime of a theater, that's when they want to get the DVD out. So, like, I'm thinking, like, it's gonna be, like, 3 to 6 months at the very least. Guess you learn grease pencil on Blender. I don't know what that is, but that sounds dope. What if we made a Spider-Punk / Miguel O'Hara / Spider-Woman / other people's movies? That would be amazing. Like, I would love it if they did a Spider-Punk movie, because I think that it would be actually quite interesting for them to try and animate Spider-Punk. Because, like, if you guys don't know the Spider-Punk story, which, like, I vaguely know it, I've never actually watched it or read it, he kills a man with his guitar. He smashes a person's head in with a guitar. That's his, like, origin story. So, like, I don't think they're gonna be able to market that to kids, but it would be pretty cool. The other reminder from a magazine, don't use Google Translate for Miguel O'Hara and anything no one speaks that way, please. Yes, yes. And Live to Cop too. Yeah. They took like 3 years to figure out how to animate him, and it was effing worth it, man. Oh my god. His design has so many different nuances. It's amazing. Did you know that Spider-Punk is animated with one drawing every 3 frames? I did know all this stuff, yes. So, like, he's, like, yeah, so he has one every 3 frames and his guitar is every 4. But, like, you have to also, like, when you're watching the movie, like, not only is he being animated off, but, like, his character, like, just changes. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just that, like, he is also being animated, like, on a different frame rate than everyone else. It's also that, like, his character changes color consistently, has different, like, color gradients all the time. His, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much love in this movie. It's insane. Yes, yes, yes. It's so cool. Guys, I saw someone have like a really clever idea for the guitar. Doesn't conform. He's so good. He turns pink with Miles. Adorable. It is really cute. That is really cute. I like that. He erected the Vita Carnis level of sound to watch the movie at 7. That's amazing. One last thing before we go back to Vita Carnis. So I'm gonna be cosplaying Spider-Punk because I really want to so badly. But I was like, okay, I don't own a guitar and I'm not gonna buy a guitar for a cosplay, right? So I was just planning on going without a guitar. But someone on the internet had taken, so what they had done is they had cut out in cardboard, like life-size cardboard, like the jagged like outline he has, and then like painted a guitar on it, and then he has like stickers and stuff like that on it, and then he like was carrying that around. I'm like, that looks so dope, man. That looks way better than bringing around a guitar. Yeah, Bunny knows the idea. It's so cool. I was just like, you're a genius. You're such a genius for that. Anyway, Vita Carnis. Vita Carnis, everyone. Drink your water. I can do that. Bonk. I'm not gonna 3D print a guitar. Jesus. Alright guys, the Living Meat Society wants to talk to you about these things. Oh my god, bro.
From what our scientists have discovered, no. The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how,
as most things.
But one thing is for certain, Earth is now their home. What these creatures are is mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know.
Here's what we know, guys.
These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bones. They greatly resemble animals with no skin, or store-bought meat. Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as Vita Carnis. The Carnis species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including
that's my
their
description.
Carnis relatives.
Vita Carnis, living meat?
The Carnis only appear in places where there is an abundance of crawl, which leads to the first creature of the Carnis species, the crawl.
The crawl, guys.
The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble the small intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold, or fungi. A primary stem structure is the host to divisions of other, smaller branches. In each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings. The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water and organic matter necessary for growth. The source of these organic materials is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces. Using its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes it into usable energy. Although, the crawl also obtains energy through another means.
I mean, if it's edible.
Using a sophisticated form of photosynthesis. The dark pigmentation of the smaller branches is ideal for absorbing sunlight, and therefore allowing solar energy to fuel the crawl's growth. Because of its efficiency, it thrives in almost all types of environments, easily allowing it to spread across the world, and can be found pretty much anywhere. Its recent inclusion in the ecosystem has caused many major changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors, but due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay and...
Okay, actually, that's an extremely interesting question. But, like, here's the thing. I think vegans would not eat it. And I don't think purely because that they are blood vessels and stuff like that, but because they grow like actual animals. Like, these tendrils, like, grow like animals. If they didn't grow animals, I think they would be okay.
To nutrient-rich compost,
you know what I mean?
All forms of life seemingly flourish instead. The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals, from plants feeding on the decayed crawl, herbivores thriving on increased plant population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey, and are able to eat the crawl as well. The presence of all these animals leave behind waste, which will be broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again. This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all
What do you mean a
populations
cow made out of
thrive.
grass? Cow of grass.
Humanity
Okay.
also
I
uses
mean, like,
the crawl
they
to our
can, I
advantage.
guess.
Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness in new...
I think there's like an article. Okay, yeah, there it is. So yeah, radio tower overgrown with crawl. That's what this says. So like they're basically like, Rabbit, hello. They're trying to like, this video is saying like, oh yeah, like crawl is great, like we take advantage of it. But then there's like, oh my god, there's a huge Vita Carnis creature thing. There are like only 3. Yeah, I know. I've watched this video before. I've watched it on stream before. Spidey, honestly, like, man, I believe in you. I believe in you figuring it out. And, like, that's me. It's me.
And its richness in nutrients,
Anyways, that's what that says.
it has been sustainably cultivated into domestic farms. The crawl is harvested and processed into fertilizer, which greatly increases crop yield and quality.
That's so cool for you, buddy. I'm so happy for you.
The crawl may also be used as a food source for humans.
I'm so happy for you.
So.
Congratulations.
But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine standards.
Oh, apparently it doesn't taste good.
The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been
No!
studying.
Gavin, I'm so sorry.
Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches. This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism, and go to live on as an independent animal.
Look!
This leads us to the upcoming species that we will be discussing.
They just produce animals. That's so effing weird, man.
The first of these creatures are the trimmings.
Trimmings.
The trimmings.
Okay, wait, there was something there. Flesh creatures. Tree of life. For real! Actually. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Awkward! Spidey, I'm not helping you in this situation. Please stop asking my chat about it. Okay, so I can't read this at all, because, like, the clear image of it is, like, in between frames, but basically it's just talking about how, like, there was once a kingdom, and, like, there was a king and a queen, and they were really happy, and they have a son. That's basically what this frame says.
The trimmings. Trimmings are small animals
dislocated my shoulder, but I feel fine.
Raccoons.
And they go
They are commonly known to have
emergency
a plump
care.
body, round head, small eyes, nose and ear holes, and an agape mouth. They are also equipped with a diversity of limbs. All individual trimmings are unique, each with a different body shape, number of limbs, and other characteristics.
Yeah, they just grow whack.
One thing
Isn't there a
they all
transcript
share
of
in
it somewhere?
common is
Probably.
that they are made mostly of
I think
meat
that's
tissue
why I like
and are a
how I read
maximum
it the
of
first
20
time.
centimeters in length, no larger
In
than
fact,
a
I can't
basketball.
move it. It's probably fine. Emmett. That's simply not fine. That is a description of not fine. Go get help. Professional help.
Its life starts with its separation from the crawl. It will wonder to find anything that is edible and able to consume.
The trimmings are
Although
cute.
it is an omnivore,
I
being
will
able
stand
to
by
hunt
this.
meat and forage for plant matter, trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists of rotting plants and meat, including,
They're small
but not limited
and roly
fruits,
poly,
vegetables,
and they're adorable,
roots,
and I love them.
seeds, insects, and deceased animals. Although its appearance
Look
is
at them.
unsightly, it is a
Look
cowardly
at them.
creature.
Look at that thing. Wouldn't you want that as a pet? Smash? Are urgent cares even open at 10 p.m.? Bro, go to a hospital. Name him Fred. Water bear.
Only fleeing, screeching, and
It looks like
hiding when threatened. Because of its lack of defensive traits,
It's small.
it lies near the bottom of the food chain, making it easily overpowered and picked off very regularly by
I think
predators.
it's a link to my story.
Naturally, its population would eventually die out.
I don't know,
This is
man.
not the case.
I don't know, man. They just built like that. Guess there was like a... Yeah. Okay, hold on, hold on. I'm trying to get the frame with it in there. Hold on. Ah! Going frame by frame, y'all. Flower Boy, hello! How are you doing? I'm going frame by frame right now to get to the article that says that there was a trimming infestation. Yeah, there we go. Mass trimming infestation. I got it. I'm a genius. Well, the F is happening to me. I don't know, Rabbit. Places to be at 10. I would rather be in bed. Yeah, but I mean, you really should get it checked out if it's like you can't move your arm and are in pain, you know? Flowerboy, hello. We're reacting to Vita Carnis. If you don't know what Vita Carnis is, it's like vaguely horror, and by vaguely horror, I mean like there's not gonna be a jump scare in this or anything. At least I don't think there is. Actually, there is one, but it's like later. But it is about like plants made out of meat. So it's like kind of like gross, you know?
It's not the case.
I'm trying to go have fun, I'll do that. I have fun, dear. Dale, dear. I hope you, it's okay. I hope you're okay.
Naturally,
live
trimmings
flesh
can be found wherever there is abundant crawl.
So everywhere.
Trimmings grow at a decent pace, reaching maturity at around 7 months, having a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years.
They don't live very long. Want to be a trimming? I don't want to be a trimming. I want a trimming as a pet.
Has no proper way to implement trimmings into society. Their overabundance.
What do you mean? Look at that guy. Look at that little guy. Forbidden shrimp. They're like this big, dude. I'll be your pet trimming? Excellent.
Consider them pests. Due to them digging through
Look at them.
bins and making excessive noise at night.
Small.
Besides all of this, some people still keep trimmings as pets and relatively domesticate.
Okay. This one's Fred.
Nuisance or not, trimmings are a wondrous creature.
They look like raccoons.
Plentiful numbers to their skittish nature. They are truly a thing to behold. The next species on our list is the meat snake.
No one make any inappropriate jokes. Don't do it. Don't do it. First time I watched this, everyone was just like, oh, the meat snake. You know what a meat snake is also? It's like, shut up. I know. Okay, it's not showing up on my screen, but it's showing up on yours. So that's really cool. This, so the prince and the people were on a boat got hit by lightning and sank, and Prince fell in the water. That's what that story says.
The meat snake.
I wish to be beheld.
The meat snake is a worm-like creature, made of a variety of types of meat, coated in a transparent, skin-like membrane.
You're being held.
Its size varies during its lifespan, depending on how much it consumes. When it first separates from the crawl,
look how tiny
it is
that
only a few centimeters in length. Eventually...
Guys, look at that American penny. Look at that American... Or, not American penny, a Canadian penny. The fact that the guy who made this is Canadian scares me deeply. Because Canadians, I gotta say, guys, Canadians, make horror different. And that's, like, not me being like, Canadians make horror better. Like, no. Like, Canadians, like, literally get, like, traumatized by, like, the Canadian government through, like, advertising when we're very, very young. And so, like, horror is just, like, nothing to us. Like, horror, like, Canadians make horror different, and I have proof. Turns have a head that looks like a turtle head, but without the scales. It's true. Not like other girlies. Canada. Real! Doxy knows what's up. Guys, I double down on that. Guys, if you ever want proof that Canadians make horror different, I highly suggest listening to a podcast called The Visor, or Malevolent, or Hello from the Hollywoods. Hello from the Hollywoods is not that scary, though. Malevolent and The Visor are like something else. But really, what I'm trying to say is that there's this commercial, and I will explain the commercial, okay? And so, like, you guys can look it up, I don't care. There's a commercial, and it's about workplace safety. And this is a commercial that would play in between you watching SpongeBob and Fairly Odd Parents, okay? So this is on kids programming, okay? It's a commercial, there's this person, and she's talking to the camera, and she's just like, workplace safety is good, because it means that, and then she's like picking up a pot of like boiling oil or whatever, and she's in a kitchen, and she's just like, cause otherwise, like, I could have seen this slip and not slipped on it, and then she, like, slips on the, whatever the F is on the ground, and then, like, the boiling oil just, like, goes over on her face, and then you would think the commercial would cut there, because then you got in your head, you understand what happened. You're like, oh yeah, She got burned by the oil. No. You know what happened after that? You hear the most horrific screaming ever that any actress has ever made, and then you just see her face boiling off of her, like, off of her skull. And that's the commercial. Children's programming. Stop, I remember that. I know! I want to change my name? Go for it. Do you have one where she gets grilled? Is like a no. She just like slips and then like boiling oil just falls on her face. And that's not even the worst one. I personally think the worst one is this person climbing up a ladder. It's the same format of video where she's like talking about, she's like, oh yeah, like this ladder is not like properly like stood up and like whatever. And she's talking through the whole video and she falls off the ladder and then falls onto a glass table and shatters through the table. And then you'd think the commercial will just stop there. No. Then you just hear screaming, and then there's just, like, scattered blood everywhere. Children's programming. I don't know, man. All I got is... Anyway, so Canadian horror is just built different. Also, we were subject to, like, the Canadian, like, film, industry, whatever, and they make the most cursed videos known to man. Like, every single video on that website, they're all free, and you can just watch them. There are no copyrights or anything like that, but they are freaky. They are not okay. Someone got, like, high, and then made a movie, and then submitted it to the Canadian government. The Canadian government was like, yeah, this is fine, I guess, and then put it on a website for everyone to see. I don't know if the ads are over. I'm assuming the ads are not over, but... I don't know what that is. Also, I think I lied. The ad exclamation mark might be just without an S. Thank you for telling me you're back. Excellent. Anyway, meat snake.
Only a few centimeters in length.
Look at it. Canadian penny. Those don't exist anymore.
Length of 5 meters,
we don't have those anymore. They don't exist. We don't have pennies.
Conditions, like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length.
They eat humans. That's why they survive.
The meat snake's diet consists entirely of dead animals or parts. A meat snake is incapable of consuming a healthy, living organism.
Wow, this is a few centimeters in length.
Allocates its food by using a tongue-like organ covered in sensors to touch and feel its environment. The sensors catch particles of decaying meat, notifying the meat snake that there is food nearby.
Amory.
This process shares many similarities to regular snakes, hence the meat snake's name. Once it locates the corpse, the meat snake will open its jaw and swallow the entire body whole. Once the entire body is consumed,
just casually,
the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals.
No, we didn't do killer frequency, no.
Soft tissue like skin, and the connection points.
I just watched the commercial. I don't like Canada. I am so sorry. That's actually really funny. I'm not gonna lie. That's hilarious. I'm so sorry you subjugate yourself to that. I started to draw a snake and didn't realize I was till I finished. I don't know if I want to move there anymore. Well, Tara, I have missed you? What do you mean? I was here on Sunday. Dude, what do you mean? I haven't been streaming, like, less. I know it's meat snake.
Between muscles.
You guys understand what's going on because I'm talking over it.
Preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking down.
You know what, guys? I've decided I'm gonna start reacting better to this. Sorry.
The remaining flesh and bones
we turn up the volume
along the meat snake's tract.
Look at that, guys.
Be implemented into
it eats
its own structure,
the dead animals and then becomes bigger.
Unsatisfactory parts like skulls, pelvises, hair, and fingernails will be excreted.
They poop those out.
Speaking of skulls, the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism and use it as its own. Each meat snake has its own skull, each corresponding to what that one has consumed.
One of them had a human one. Did you see that? Did you see that? Look, it has a human skull. Look, could you imagine that thing coming at you? Like, it's not going to eat you because it only eats dead animals. It can't eat live ones, but could you imagine? It doesn't have eyes. It just has a skull and a mouth.
It will swap or replace these skulls if needed.
No.
A meat snake's lifespan depends entirely on how much a meat snake consumes. The longest one has lived for 28 years.
Thank you.
The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving
Alaskan
chemicals.
bullworm.
The only significant ways a meat snake can
Not
die
gonna lie,
is through
opinions of the name Star. Name Star's pretty good.
or complete destruction of the meat snake's
Pretty good
membrane
name.
coating. Interestingly,
Look
the
at
meat
it.
snake
Look at
is
that.
the
Could
only
you imagine?
member of the Carnis.
Could you imagine you're driving down a country road, you know, as one does, and you look over to the ditch, because that's what those look like on country roads. Those are what the ditches look like, and you just see that in the ditch. No. My name is not Star? Okay. It looks like an earthworm? Yeah, it does look like an earthworm. It's not the fact that what it looks like mostly, it's the fact that that's effing huge. That's bigger than my car. You know? You know, I'm driving down a road and I see that in the ditch. Like, I know it's not gonna eat me because I'm not dead, but like...
His family that is able to reproduce. When a meat snake reaches an excessive size, and is in the conditions to do so, it will commence mitosis, splitting itself.
Oh yeah, it does that too.
Then the now two meat snakes will go on their separate ways and live on as two distinct organisms. Meat snakes
it asexually
can only be
produces.
found in moderate temperature climates, not too hot.
Normal Texas for me. Driving a car with what license? I'm not driving the car!
On the amount of
Why are you attacking me this way, Atlas?
Where there is death, there are meat snakes.
Country road,
Humanity
take
will
me
use
home.
them to our advantage.
Alaskan bullworms, they belong.
And clean way of disposing of any meat
I just quit. How are you doing?
The preserving fluid within the meat snake's body disinfects the carrion, preventing the spread of disease.
It can't catch diseases.
Humans use meat snakes in butcher shops as a waste bin. Dispose roadkill.
Butcher shops use those as pets. They're pets.
Of festering bodies and parts, and within zoos to dispose of deceased animals.
What the F, bro? Look at that.
If any creature is around them, only acting defensively when it is within consuming a meal. This means they are very.
Hi, I'm back. I had to switch my laptop. Welcome back. Welcome back, Flower Boy.
Overall,
look at that.
Snakes are.
That's not okay. That's not its skull. That's not it. It stole that. It stole that and uses it as its own.
Are a marvelous creature with a very interesting way of sustaining itself. It is an amazing experience to encounter one, as long as you don't mind.
Yeah, okay, Mr. Narrator. Shut the F up. No, it's not.
Our next creature is the Mimic.
I know what it looks like! I know what it effing looks like, bro. I know what it effing looks like. I already said this. I already said that I know. Oh, Prince Guy... Prince Guy finds a cave on an island. That's what that flashing image. This guy? This one is the scariest one. There's a few other ones that are scary. This one's the scariest one. Do not like this one. Look at this. Look at this guy. This guy knows everything about you, all your deepest, darkest secrets, and then, like, eats you. Anyway. Smash or pass.
Is a bipedal creature with uncanny similarities to humanoid anatomy. They greatly resemble humans without skin, without exaggerated features. These features include extended finger length.
Would it eat me? It actively hunts you.
Empty eyes, and their most prominent feature, a wide, teeth-filled smile. Although it resembles
I beat the goofy out of him. Okay.
This is due to coincidence.
Good luck.
And is only how their facial structure is shaped. The maw of the mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost entirely of incisors, with some canine and premolars in the back. This is tooth composition.
Guys, do you remember... you know what? You guys actually might be too young for this, but there used to be these videos on, like, how to tell if, like, a human was AI generated. Back when, like when those were first coming out. And one of the things was that, like, human generated, like, faces would always have too many teeth. So anyways,
is ideal for biting
this is a bit for my nightmares. It's about to get worse.
Chuck's hole. A mature mimic's diet
no, it simply is a skinwalker. That's exactly it. I didn't hear what the guy said. Oh, is that what's happening? Bro. There we go. Check the fingies, check the teeth. Exactly. It's muted. It's muted. It's muted. It's muted. It's muted. It's muted. Yes, but no. Okay, so the thing is, the difference between, like this, is that this is, like, coming from, like, a plant, and, like, the thing is that, like, no one would mistake this for a real human. Like, it's not supposed to look like a human at this stage. Like, it's humanoid, but, like, it's literally, if you took a human and, like, took all of its skin away. Like, it's literally just, like, meat. Like, it's, like, walking meat. Like, no one's gonna see this on the street and be like, that's a human, okay? So, like, it's not exactly the same. It's so hard to draw teeth and hands and even AI can't perfect it. Real.
Mature mimic's diet is comprised entirely of human flesh.
And then there's just, like, a pause. So, by the way, it hunts humans.
Because of this, they are found solely around human-populated areas.
It's in Canada and the US, by the way.
Of 3 stages.
It's not in the UK, though.
In the first stage, a young mimic separates from the crawl. They closely resemble their trimming relatives, but are thin, sleek, and...
Could you imagine encountering that in your shower? Or whatever the F place this is? Could you imagine? Look at that thing.
Only have 4 appendages. In this stage, the young mimic will hunt
edible?
small animals,
the trimmings are edible,
on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis
I would
into
put
the
on my
next
nice
stage
looking
of
hammer.
life.
Based.
Once fully transformed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning. Its hunting style changes and becomes much more complicated.
Mimic locked in home after owner escaped. That's what the description of this image is. I do remember that, Emery.
It now stalks
Stop
and
that.
feeds only on humans.
Stop, no.
It
will kill you.
locate human-populated area and begin its search for an easy target.
That's scary. Oh, it gets worse.
To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing, mannequins, and furniture.
It can put on clothing. It's intelligent enough to put on clothing. Or hide behind mannequins. Or hide in furniture. No.
Once a target has been found, the mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable.
No.
This is typically when the human is asleep.
It hunts you when you sleep.
Once the prey is within position, the mimic will advance silently until it is close enough. The mimic will then execute and immediately begin consumption. Once the mimic has had its fill, it will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population, and begin to digest its meal. Although, in the case that a human is awake, a mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or startle prey.
Jeez, every single effing time I forgot about the effing door. Oh, I forgot about the door. I forgot about the door sound. Every single time I hear that effing door sound. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Every single time. Dude, literally, that exact door sound is not only in this video, but, like, in 2 other ARGs, and every single time it gets me. Every single time. It's not okay. Anyway. I'm okay, I'm fine. That effing door sound. Dude, I don't know why.
Into cornering themselves.
Anyways, it talks to you.
Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
Yeah, I think this person's dead. You think? I think this person might be dead. We're watching it scarier than the actual creature. Actually, though. Guys, are you ready? Are you guys ready to meet Friendshape? Personally, if I heard a creature moving my door that much, I wouldn't, 1, hide in the closet, and 2, keep my flashlight on. What did I last at my awesome joke and then I get mad and repeat them and then they just simply never talk about it? I don't know what you're talking about. think the mimic got in, you know? I think the mimic got into the... You guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this mimic to show up? Because there's about to be a jump scare. I'm warning you guys now. It's gonna be very slow at first. And you're gonna be like, this is not a jump scare, and then it will be. Okay? Are you guys ready? Look at that. Look at that hand. Could you imagine? You're stuck in a closet. Could you imagine? I would shoot it! Fun fact, it's bulletproof! Why would I stuck in a closet? This person's in a closet right now. Look at this. Look at this thing. That's the mimic. Look how big that is. Look at it. Look at its goofy, goofy eyes. It's gonna be the last thing you see before you die. Are you ready? Death. It's happening right now. You're dead.
The next stage of the mimic's life cycle has two potential morphs it may develop
So anyway.
into. If a mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features. It will grow skin, hair.
That was like 2 frames. Okay, we go back. No thanks. Okay. Where do we want here? Surely we get a good screenshot. I'm thinking that's a good screenshot right there. I feel like I could overpower it. Look how big it is, dude! Yo! Oh my god, Ace Honey, thank you so much for the raid! Yo! How are you doing? Actually, this is great. This is great. Is it 2 underscores? No, it's 1. Yo! Oh my god, oh my god. Finsters? Finsters? Yes. Epicness. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Hello everyone. What was Ace Honey doing? What were you guys doing? I hope you guys are having a great stream. This is a great screenshot pause, I think. For me to explain what's going on. Stardew, yo! Okay. Good, I don't know, join last minute. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. So, let me explain what's going on. We're watching a horror series called Vita Carnis. It is about a world where there are these meat plants. And the meat plants have... It is spooky time. Hi, Crown. How are you doing? And the meat plants have these, like, animals that get produced from them. And there's something called a trimming. And the trimmings are, like, these little, like, raccoon things. And then there's something called a meat snake. It eats dead bodies. This one's called a mimic. The mimic looks like a human, as you can see. And it hunts and eats humans exclusively. So I'm gonna go back, and so you guys can experience, this human about to get eaten. So, she's hiding in the closet. Well, I have to go. Have a great stream, my dude. Bye, Ace. Again, thank you so much for the raid. Are you guys ready? Tasty, yeah. There's about to be a jump scare. I'm warning you guys now. For the raiders. Everyone else knows. But watch. Are you guys ready to, I'm gonna get eaten by a mimic. Look at this thing. Look at that. Look how big that hand is. It's about to... Look at this goofy grin that's about to happen. Look at this goofy little guy. Look at that. And now it's gonna kill us. Death. Anyway.
The next
Stop!
stage of the mimic's life cycle has two potential morphs it may develop into. If a mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features.
Guys, it becomes more
skin,
human-like.
Hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being. It now can blend entirely into civilization and lure other humans more effectively. The second type of morph happens.
It's not even scary, Flower Boy. Did you just hear what just happened? Not only does it not, it exclusively will hunt you. First of all, it just hunts you. 1, 2, it can look exactly like a human, and it can talk, and it can just interact with you. You can meet someone at a bar, and they'd be like, "Hey, come back over to my place," and then they effing kill you. I was not about to watch a jump scare? Okay, fair enough. And that's option 1. You don't know what option 2 is?
Thieves an overabundance of food.
Walter's old enough to drink? I am old enough to drink, but I
hunter.
don't. That's option 2. Did you see this? Did you see what option 2 was?
It will grow in.
That can happen anyway? It's true, but like, I feel like the human factor with a human rather than a monster, that whole dietary thing is eating humans. It's a little bit different. Anyway, that's the other option. Do you remember my theory? Maybe. Could you give me a reminder? I'm joking, it's kind of scary. See, I do agree with you that they look kind of goofy. They do look goofy. But it's more the concept that is kind of scary.
More evolved hunter. Its proportions will increase in length, and its humanoid features will fade away. It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more the elder mimic consumes.
Real.
This excludes the face, which is now coated in a pale pink skin. The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat, leaving its mouth a toothless grin. It uses the dark hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment.
Terrifying,
its skills
really.
have also been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet.
Sick.
Because of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the instructions.
I know it looks like the puppet for FNAF, but it's also like the most intelligent hunter on the planet.
If your location is known to have mimics, or there have been mimic sightings.
Look like you would if they were the mimic. Exactly.
If you encounter a stationary mimic, seemingly unfazed by your presence, quietly leave the location and alert your local authorities. 3. If pursued by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will only attack if a person has a clear escape route. 4. In the event that you have been cornered by a mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack. Make as much noise as you can to alert any other people. 5.
You know.
If you have a weapon, do not use it.
Yeah,
a
guys.
mimic is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough
Shooting
to
it
bring
doesn't
it down
work.
in time. Instead, use it as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any attacks. 6.
I can't make loud sounds.
In a situation where a mimic is hunting in the immediate area and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture. A mimic will not linger too long to search for prey, and will move on.
Real.
Be safe,
guys,
and avoid any encounters with a mimic at all costs.
It won't search for you. Not like in that video that we just watched of them literally looking into the closet. I don't remember what that is. Hold on. I'm trying to find the little glitch that just happened. Bro.
Avoid any encounters with a mimic at all costs.
These? Oh my god, no way.
Next up, the Harvester.
Dude, my computer really does not like the frame by frame. Okay, so this one was like, okay, so he went into the cave. The prince went into the cave, and many, many years passed. Like, he went into the cave and he put, like, a healing spell on himself that, like, I don't know, put him into a deep sleep, and then, like, years passed. There, that's what that says.
The harvester.
This guy.
The harvester is a large, bulbous mass with a large amount of tendrils spreading from the base. The bulb measures around 3 meters in height and 2 meters in diameter. The tendrils, on the other hand, can extend up to 150 meters in diameter horizontally.
Guys, I want you to think about how large this creature is.
The harvester is a specialized form of crawl that grows in a unique and deadly way. A harvester is created when a node that will grow into a harvester, instead of separating, continues to grow. Eventually, it will grow tendrils of its own.
That's a plant.
It uses the energy provided by its mother branch and expands its reach further. Its tendrils, hidden just below the surface of the ground. The harvester is equipped with 2 types of specialized tendrils.
That's a plant that like operates like a Venus flytrap. It will kill you. Look at it.
They lie the closest to the surface. These branches are lined on each length of the tendril with spines, extending in the shape of a bear trap. On each side of the branch, those particular spines have a vein that feed into them, that pump 2 types of venom. On one side, the spines can inject a neurotoxin, which will attack the nervous system of whomever it is injected
No thanks, exactly.
Causing sudden paralysis. The other side can inject an anticoagulant, which when injected, prevents blood cells from clotting.
So it paralyzes you, and then also makes it so that you bleed to death.
With these tendrils, the branches will clamp onto the animal and thrash violently. Once the prey has been injected with both venoms, the tendrils will rest and the prey will immediately collapse. The animal will be unable to move due to the paralysis, and the wounds caused by the thrashing spines will not stop bleeding. All the prey can do is lie patiently, until succumbing to blood loss. Once the prey has bled out, the second type of tendrils come in. They lie below the spine equipped once. These branches are thick, but very sturdy. They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs nutrients. These tendrils sense the blood, and move their way to the surface and begin to absorb the vital fluid. Once the blood has been consumed, the tendrils will wrap around the body and begin to shuffle downwards. This movement loosens the soil and slowly pull the body underground. Once secure, the tendrils will continue to feed until there is nothing but scraps. The nourishment absorbed by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb of the harvester. And they'll never find your body.
You just disappear.
This bulb houses all the vital organs and the venom glands that pump
into the spine. Look how close this guy is to it.
The nutrients are...
Alabaster Angel? That guy? He's dead. Look how close he is to this thing.
Then converted into usable energy.
He's dead. There's no way. How do you avoid all the vines?
The remains underground decompose, providing a rich soil, causing very prominent plant growth, which then attracts more animals. A strange behavior the harvester displays
I think these are all like fan-made stuff.
The spines will only activate on larger animals, allowing smaller ones to pass by unaffected. The spines will also not activate on some species of bird. There are a couple theories as to why this happens. One, it could be that attacking smaller animals would cost too much energy for what they get in return, making it not worth the time. Another could be that smaller animals may attract larger animals or predators, allowing a safe place where prey may thrive and lure more predators. It truly is astonishing. Although it is a spectacular creature, it is also very dangerous. The harvester is decently rare, only populating sparse areas in the northern hemisphere and woodland forests.
Guys, unfortunately, it is in Canada.
There will be no way of helping you, being that there is no cure, and fatality is 100% positive.
That clip, if I remember correctly, I don't want to, like, go through it, is, like, this family went for a hike, and then they, like, all got eaten by a harvester. That's what that clip, that scrap of paper that just flipped was.
The best thing you can do is avoid encountering a harvester in the first place.
I'll go to Canada for you, but for him...
If you are hiking, take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters around. If you also notice an abundance of lush, ground-dwelling plants in a forested area, and there are no signs of wildlife, this is suspicious and you should leave the area. staying close to
This
the
is
base
suspicious
of
and you
large
should
trees
leave the
or
area.
rocks.
Will do.
If you find yourself in the middle of a harvester ground, do not panic. Sudden
Don't panic,
movements may
guys.
activate the tendrils and will inject you. Although a harvester
I'm
is
so glad
rather
I'm not in
forgiving,
Canada.
do not risk any skittish movements. Remain calm.
You still have mimics, man.
If you have any objects with
They're everywhere.
considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb and away from your escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands, distracting the bulb for a moment. You will then slowly begin to do wide shuffles away from the bulb.
F?
If possible, throw another object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance away, just to be safe.
Would you
Continue
rather
until you are
die?
completely sure you are out of harm's way.
I'd
may
rather
come out
die.
unscathed,
Okay.
But don't be too obnoxious, or you will be a harvester's next meal.
There's an ad. Ad is playing. We're trying to learn about the Vita Carnis, and an ad is playing. To be thinking all people have water, I would be having monster, and I'm not about to throw my monster. Bro, if you're going for a hike, you probably have water. Back? Okay. Guys, this is like in like forests and stuff. This isn't like on the street. This is like on like hiking. Anyways, I think people are back.
Next up is the host.
The host is kind of fun.
The host of influence.
Oh, I don't remember what that clip is. Hold up, guys. Okay, yeah, so while the prince was like sleeping in the cave, these little like creature doodads like found the prince in the cave.
The host of influence.
Oh, is there still ads? Is there still ads? Bruh. They're supposed to all play at the same time. What the F? To my hike, I took 2 water bottles, 3 monsters, and 2 Dr. Peppers. That seems like a lot. Oh, and a grape. Okay. I see. Why? Why? That seems a little silly. Why'd you do that? I love being single, not gonna lie. I'm very happy for you, Star. Oh my god, Dodd. Hello. How are you doing? Dodd, we're watching a horror series, so, like, if that's not your jam, then this is your warning, because we're about to keep going. We're about to learn about the host. I love horror. Excellent. It's talking about plants that are made out of meat, and they also have other things. There's a... You'll get it. Host is happening.
The host of influence.
That's the host.
More commonly referred to as the host, has its name derived from a host who invites guests to an event. Not to be confused with a host, a harborer of parasites or disease.
Not to be confused, guys.
The host is a semi-humanoid looking organism.
Look, guys,
it has
looks like
the
a human.
structure of a head, torso, and arms. Other than this, it shares no other characteristics. The lower half of the host is comprised of a mass of fibrous tissue and tendrils that burrow into the ground to hold the host in place. Instead of skin, the host is covered in muscular tissue fibers, tendons, and veins. In some parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover any large exposed areas, but allowing movement. The host's head has a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which houses a slit in the front used for feeding.
It doesn't have a mouth.
On the host's back is a mound of pores. Protruding from these pores are hollow, hair-like structures, extending outwards. These hairs are barrels that release spores produced within host's body by being fired into the air.
Small meme check, I just created pure art. Atlas only for you. Hold on, I have to go to the right Discord. That might help. Atlas always delivers. This is amazing. Are you guys ready? I don't know if you guys are ready for this, actually, but... Oh, so you never showed the sub snake? That's so true, and I will. Anyway, also. Anyway, sub snake. This is the sub snake, guys. Look at it. This is that's the sub snake. Well, that's amazing. Don, this is like when people sub to me, I knit how many months they've subbed to me, or like the gift subs or something like that. That's what this is. It's not, I wonder how long Subsnake will get. I think I'm going to do it, like, I think I'm going to do that for a little bit longer, but then I think I'm going to, like, make a piece of clothing with the same idea, where, like, I do, like, a certain amount of stitches for each month or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, apparently there's more. Wait, oh, there is more. Wait, it's just meat? Always has been. Guys, I swear I just felt my desk like move and I felt the cat came in and the cat did not come in. I'm gonna go cry. Anyway.
These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of
Ghost,
them at all
real.
costs. Luckily,
oh,
the host is rare,
I don't know what that was.
only found in North America.
Guys, the hosts are found only in North America.
Obtaining info about the host is a very risky and daunting task. This is because of their rarity and of how dangerous it is to be up close to one.
Look at this idiot guy with his camera.
The spores released by a host is very dangerous when inhaled. A host will release a cloud of spores into the air, which will be picked up by wind and carried great distances. If an organism inhales the spores, the particles will find their way into the organism's brain and infect them. An infected organism will show no symptoms of infection right away, but a couple hours after infection the infected organism's behavior and thought process will change. The first symptoms that appear are restlessness, sluggish movement, numbness of joints, and lack of coordination.
You think it'd be better for it to like happen right away, right? When they're like close, but...
These include dizziness, migraines, impaired speech, and trembles. If you or someone you know show these symptoms, contact poison control or emergency services. After a total of 6 to 7 hours after infection, the organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin to walk. The direction the infected will walk is towards the host whose spores have been inhaled by the infected individual. If the infected makes their way to the host, they will kneel down in front of it, expose their vital organs, and the host will promptly gut and remove those organs.
Really?
The host
Smash
will
that?
consume them and discard the leftover scraps. However, if an infected organism doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is treated for their infection, the effects will wear off and return back to normal. If a host is unable to find prey or doesn't like its current location, it will unroot itself and move to a new location.
Oh, it just leaves.
Their scarce numbers and the hazard of being around one makes getting info about the host
only
very
known
daunting.
photos of a living host.
All you need to currently know is that the host is extremely
Hola!
dangerous
Hello, Billy. How
and
are
should
you
be
doing?
avoided at all costs.
¿Cómo estás?
Next,
Muy bien.
the monoliths.
The monoliths.
The monoliths.
Oh, that one was like the little creature dudes like find the prince in the cave and they're like, wow, this guy will help them. Even though it's like he's literally taking all of our food supply, but we are kind. Yup. Bye, baby. Go let the dog out. It's dark outside. You put funny meme. I put funny meme. Whoops. I put funny meme. Ooh. Funny meme. A meme. A meme. Oh, there's many memes. Guys, there's many memes. You guys ready? Balls. Hey, I'm like, hey, what's up, hello? Call me a host of influence, because I'd be getting all these. Excellent. These are actually quite good. I do a little bit of trolling. Activates Trendrils. That's good. I like this one. So I saw this guy and he was like... That's a picture of me and I don't like it. Remember that dog you buried 5 years ago? Can I have it, please? Alex, I think you have some competition. No, please, I have a wife and 2 kids. I think Atlas has some competition, actually. Those are very good. Excellent. Monolith time. Guys, look. Monolith. It's a monolith made out of meat. I need you guys to understand this.
Showing up in June of 1972 in the area of...
It's near the Great Lakes.
There are only 7 monoliths, all of them located in a circular position, 1.5 kilometers in diameter. This ring of monoliths surrounds...
It's an island in the Great Lakes.
The monolith is a Titanic-sized being, measuring roughly 120 meters in height.
Oh my god, they said my address. What?
Each monolith has 2 trunk legs
so
that
not
are
on my
firmly
game tonight.
embedded underground.
Atlas, I just think you have competition. I think the ones you made
torso.
are really funny. Look how big they are!
The creature itself is made of hundreds
That's
of
made out of
thousands
meat!
of meaty strands, tightly woven together to form the structure. These strands end at the neck, fusing into a solid mass of hardened flesh in the shape of an upside-down triangle, with a hole in its center. On each side of the monolith,
I had those saves as Vita Carnis came out. That's
there
awesome.
Are dozens of long, rope-like appendages.
World's biggest
These
bottle
reach just
opener.
barely to the ground.
That's really funny.
At the creature's feet, the
Could you
strands
imagine?
go deep into the earth and extend.
Could you imagine just going down this little country road and just seeing a pillar of meat? I don't think we're understanding, like, yeah, this is like a really big creature, but it's made out of, like, exposed muscle.
Probably a decent
like,
distance away. What the monoliths do is simply stand and do nothing. The only activity documented that the monoliths have done was...
Put it in reverse, Terry! Guys, they do F all,
During
too.
this period, they were extremely aggressive. When the group of were making their way to the city, the monolith that they had passes roared a deep bellow and swung its appendages at the team, completely wiping them out.
Who is she and
when
what did they
military
say?
vehicles were dispatched, once they got close enough to top the monolith...
What are we talking about? Hold on. Oh, that's it. Oh, because it's so big. I understand. I understand the joke. I understand.
Another call, this time releasing an EMP blast, completely knocking the vehicles out in the vicinity. Finally,
guess some military guys tried to attack them and then they attacked back.
Creature.
Music real.
Although damaged, it regenerated at great speed and resumed its stance unscathed. Eventually, the area has been fenced off and is now restricted to all. Ever since, the monoliths stand silently. Now only a grand spectacle.
Surely someone who's good at GeoGuessr can look at this picture and figure out where they are. You know, they're like trying to censor where they are so badly, and then they show pictures like this, where there's like a building in the background. Thank you for the lurk, Atlas. Like,
all in mystery, only adding more questions to these.
It's not. They're in Canada, guys. They're by the Great Lakes.
Finally,
it shows
the last
this.
creature on this list is.
I don't know how to do GeoGuessr at all. Anyways, those little creatures were like, oh, okay, we helped the little guy. Anyway. The singularity.
The orb comprised of a dark
no, it doesn't.
with hints of luminous colors within its core. The singularity is estimated to be 1 meter in diameter. The orb has several unique qualities that are not well understood.
I'm gonna ruin this for you guys. There's like this, you don't hear it at first, but there's like a person in the background going, die, 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 like over and over again, and now you're gonna hear it when I turn it back on, and it's gonna be awful.
The singularity typically can be found suspended in air by an unseen force. There are also a variety of reading that have been documented.
It's the only thing I can hear. I literally can't hear what the guy is saying.
Various things like magnetic fields, energy signatures, and other pattern-like signals released by the singularity.
I'm so glad.
The population of these creatures is unknown. Almost all.
Oh, there's more than one?
Singularity is hidden or confiscated by officials. We were only able to receive one classified document about the singularity being held by.
Anyway.
Marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us.
We have such cool
Thank you for joining us
on
this journey of
Yo,
exploration and discovery of the lives of these living meat
National
creatures.
Living Meat Research. Wow. Wow. Beautiful. Beautiful. More to come. Thank you. I fixed my printer. It's printing now. Yo! What's cool? Dope.
This could be the greatest discovery of the age.
Okay. Okay, guys, so that was the, like, little documentary that's kind of, like, gives you kind of, like, the framework that you need to know for this world. So in this world, those creatures just exist, and they're, like, normal part of life, okay? So you guys have to understand that. They're not, like, new. They've been there since the 1930s. And this story is, like, mostly based in, like, modern times, okay? So, like, they've been around for, like, almost a century. Like, they're very normal, right? Okay? So now we're gonna watch the rest of the stuff. We should play Killer Frequency. No, I'm not playing it today. I'm kind of tired, so. I had to get into the motherboard, but still in space. Yo, let's go! Anyways. Oh, more memes. After the videos. After the videos. I've already spent 2 hours on a half-an-hour video. I want to watch the rest of these videos. Alright, we're speedrunning now.
This could be the greatest discovery of the age.
Oh, wait.
Let this feeling in.
Have any information of the whereabouts of...
We may
be making a dish that has recently gained a fair amount of popularity. Today's dish will be a cheesy crawl penne.
Guys, they're making penne out of crawl. You did surgery on a grape.
To start off, these will be the ingredients you will need.
I'll turn this up.
3 cups of penne pasta.
Penne?
Roughly 3 cups worth of fresh crawl. Try
That's
to get a
crawl.
variety of sizes when you buy yours, or when you harvest them yourself. 1 cup of cheese. Half a cup
cheese.
of green onion.
Okay, green
1
onions.
teaspoon
What is
of
crawl? The
salt.
plant that all the
2
stuff comes from.
tablespoons of Cajun spice. 2
So crawl is the plant where all of the creatures like spawn from.
tablespoons of parsley. 1
Doesn't seem to be
tablespoon
moving.
of dill.
It's because it's a vine, right? So it crawls up walls, but it's a plant.
1 tablespoon of garlic.
But it's like made out of meat.
A pinch of pepper. And finally, the most crucial ingredient. Nutrier Company's newly released flavor enhancer.
Guys, you need the
To bring
flavor
out
enhancer.
the richness of flavors within each and every meal.
How does a bottle opener come from that small of a plant? So, from my understanding, they don't know, but it's made out of the same stuff, but they do grow. So it would come out of the plant like a little bulb, and then it would grow. So, yeah. Enhance these nuts! Anyway.
First,
Look at this guy.
medium-sized pot and
So it's
fill half
it's
of it
edible like
with
a plant.
water.
Yeah, but it's made out of meat. For a second, I thought you were referring to the vine app instead of the plant vine. Guys, water.
Add a pinch of salt, which is used to help the pot come to a boil faster and help flavor the pasta.
Real.
Then, set aside to boil.
Okay, now we boil the water. Okay, guys, we're boiling
Grab
the water.
your crawl and a sharp knife. Begin to cut the meat into a rough mince.
Now, we have to understand, while this is a plane, it's made out of meat, okay? So this guy's gonna cut meat with this type of knife, like an idiot. Look at this. That knife is dull. Not only that, but he's cutting it badly.
Crawl is soft on the outside, but the interior has a surprising sturdiness.
And I'm just, like, kind of hoping that's not plastic on the outside. Hello, how are you? I'm great. How are you doing, Roy? We're watching a horror series called Vita Carnis. It's about, meat plants. This is the meat plant. It's being cut up. What's wrong with that type of knife? So generally when you're cutting meat, you usually use a different knife. Or use one that's actually sharpened, because this one is just, it's simply not. This knife is just simply not sharp. It is just like look how difficult it is for this guy to cut this meat. Like look at he's struggling. With more ridges? Usually with more ridges is for like shoot. It's for like breads and stuff, but that's not the point. The point is that his knife is dull. Sort of with stone, work your way up to an 8,000. Oh my god. Guys, I was given this ring thing. Or does it just go back together? No. How did I do this? How did I break this? I broke the other one too. I don't know how I... Okay. It's just a little thing now. Anyways. Meat.
Then, gather the meat and set aside.
Bro, he's like... Look, there's like a full piece in there that's like not even cut. Oh my god, dude. You better like... Oh! This also. Fit check? Did you redeem a fit check? Hold up. Did you? Oh, you did. Yes, I can do a fit check. Excellent. Look at this guy cutting vegetables on his meat thing. Bad. Don't do that. Very bad. Anyway, this is my outfit for today. I am wearing... It's like a skirt with like little like brick pattern on it. It goes down to like my ankles. I really like it. Hold on, let me go to the camera so you can actually see. Yeah. Little brick pattern. Goes down to my ankles, and then I'm wearing some socks that I knitted. Yep. And then a very fluffy sweater. It's as soft as it looks. It's awesome. I got it at the thrift store. Look how... You know? You should give us a room tour. You guys are looking at basically the entirety of my room. This is it. There's a closet right there. Okay? And then my bed is behind the camera. And that's it. That's my whole room. Anyway. He is really actually cooking badly. Guys, if you cut meat on a cutting board, I don't care if you're cooking the vegetables with the meat afterwards. I don't give an F. Don't cut your vegetables on the meat cutting board. Disgusting. Gross. Look at this. I don't care if it's technically a plant. It's made out of meat. Look at that.
Take this mince and set aside as well.
I can't wear rings. I don't. This is, it's a fidget ring, but I broke it. It's now a fidget tube.
Take your minced crawl and spread it evenly across the skillet.
Yeah, that looks like it's, like, look, there's like a part that's just like simply not cut.
Stir occasionally until crisp and brown.
That was not fun. Watching this dude cook is not fun, man.
As your water reaches a boil, add your penne and stir occasionally.
Guys, there's like... Guys, look at this. Look at this picture that's happening right now and tell me... That's raw. Real. I want you guys to... Tell me what's wrong with this picture. I'll wait. I'll tell you afterwards. But, like... But tell me what's wrong. I love how the smoke is in the pot. Yeah, there's a line. Alter got it. That smoke is not actually there. Look at it. Look at it. Look at the smoke.
A boil, add your penne and stir.
Look at this. This is an image that's just over top of a bowl.
Occasionally.
I don't know if that's intentional or not. I don't think I can watch this. Why?
Cook until soft.
Why? If there's gonna be stuff like that, because it bothers me. Oh, like the bad Photoshop? I think it's on purpose. I think it's supposed to show that this, like, show, like, that's happening right now is not good. Like, it's bad, it's like, you know?
Add your minced green onion and then the spices.
My body is not okay. Emmett, did you you went to the hospital, right? Are you okay? Like, I'm assuming they fixed it? It looks like Taco Bell beans. Good God.
Well. Once your pasta is finished
cooking,
strain it.
Not a single bit. Emmett, you're gonna have to just tell me what's wrong. I can't just keep asking you what's wrong and you not let me know.
Lay your cooked penne evenly into your dish.
Why my fight or flight sense is coming in? Well, you see, Darkness Rise, they're cooking meat plants into a penne, but badly.
Then add the crawl topping.
You know, crawl, the meat plant. That's a meat plant. That's a plant that's made out of meat. There it is. It's being put on the penne. Ooh, I'm so sorry, Emmett. Did you get like a cast? I wanted to set that on fire. Well, you can
At this point, finish preparing the dish with your.
That looks disgusting.
But allow your dish to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees Celsius, or else the enhancer will not work.
Pre-shredded is harder to melt. I think the person shredded it themselves, but then put it on. You know what I mean?
And now, you may serve and enjoy.
School food is better than that. Guys, look, you can consume and enjoy. Guys, you can consume and enjoy it. Just like that. You can consume and enjoy. Taco Bell menu be like, real. Oh. Okay, so that says, who are they? And then it has a picture of the singularity. That's so cool. What did I look back to? Cooking show. Oh, there was something there. Hold on. Meat. Guys, there's something there. Did you... Oh yeah, the Prince guy. Prince guy. What's a rule against hitting people with it? Like the food? Like the food? Anyways, next video.
Many people get pet.
So this one is Vita Carnis, guide to owning a pet trimming. So for the people who just came into chat, a trimming is like, so the crawl is like a meat plant, and then the meat plant can grow like a little ball, and then the ball turns into this little animal, and it's about this big, and it looks like, a roly-poly with thicker legs. It's also made out of meat, but people keep them as pets, and this is
Pets for companionship.
how you take
Form
care of
bonds
one.
and grow relationships with these animals, even to the point of them being considered a part of the family. Most people get dogs or cats, but maybe you want something more interesting. Then, you may want to get yourself a trimming.
Guys, look at that. It moves. Look at that thing. That's a trimming. Look at it. It's moving. Look at that. Look at that.
To be a loving companion for many people in the recent months. Although, most people may not know the proper ways to care for them. Today, we will be showing you how you can
look at
care
it.
for your pet trimming.
Look at it!
Take
Guys, I want you guys to look at it, mostly because, like, it's obviously it's a puppet, right? But I want you guys to, like, think about the fact that this person made a practical puppet for his, like, ARG. That's really cool. Look at it. It's so cool. Oh, there's an ad. Here, we'll go to... There's an ad. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait. Break through the chest. I forgot what they're called. No, but, like, look at it. That's a trimming. Look at it. I have a gecko, he sits on my shoulder. That's adorable. I love that. Guys, would you get a pet trimming? Keeping in mind that, that's exposed, like muscle. Like, it doesn't have skin, okay? We have to keep that in mind. It doesn't have skin. Mother, I must have meat. It does. It only eats dead animals. And, like, rotting fruit. So... Would you keep it as a pet? Again, keeping in mind that it does just have exposed muscle. It doesn't have skin.
fairly easy. But
Imagine the smell. I don't think it would smell.
They are living things and
I don't know if
do
it would
require
smell. Maybe it would smell.
The first thing to keep in mind when keeping a trimming is the temperature of your
Is
home.
everybody in this chat trimming?
While trimmings are resilient to both high and low conditions, you want to keep
His name
your
is
base
Jerry and I love
temperature
him.
near
Oh
room
boy.
temp,
His
maybe
name Darwin
slightly
after Darwin the
cooler.
Rock Johnson because they
That
why
being
have
said,
not.
Trimmings prefer warmer areas to nest. A simple setup you may use is a box with some blankets on the inside.
Real.
Make sure there is enough for your trimming to cover itself. And now, you have a comfy bed for your buddy. Next, you want to give your trimming the best diet possible. Trimmings are not picky eaters, and will eat anything you give them.
Angelica.
Trimming healthy and strong, a diet of
Angelica.
dry cat or dog food that is high in protein, provided 2 times a day, is best. As a treat, you may
It looks
give
like
your
that for
trimming
real.
any scraps of your food. Things like apple cores, banana peels, or eggshells are a perfect snack. A thing to remember is trimmings are nocturnal and make plenty of noise.
Would you guys still want a trimming if it made noises like that at night? Listen, listen.
To prevent you from having
Okay.
nights, try to give your trimmings first meal in the late morning or afternoon. This helps them be active during these times instead.
Sounds like my brother.
Another
oh my
thing
god.
to consider if you want a pet trimming is where they will be living. Your home should have enough space for your trimming to roam around, as well as access to the outdoors, like a backyard. If not, be sure to
Zoomies, but with trimming.
on regular walks. This
You
gives
take them
your
for
trimming
walks?
the exercise they need, as well as allowing them to meet other trimmings. Trimmings are a social creature and need to interact with others of their kind, like how they do in the wild. When it comes to entertainment,
I'm
trimmings
concerned
are
for you
not the
guys.
most active and aren't the best at fetch or tug of war. But here are other ways to keep your trimming entertained. some toys that trimmings like are little items they can push, around, pull, or carry.
That's
Trimmings
adorable.
also enjoy things that you enjoy as well.
Mother wife
Like
rebel at
watching
me.
the television or listening to the radio.
Guys, I watch television with you. They can watch Twitch streams.
All the funny things coming from the devices.
Oh my god, guys, you can watch Twitch streams with your trimming.
After a long day, your trimming might be dirty and need a wash. To clean them, start your bath with a gentle warm water mixed with a bit of hand or body wash.
Get the trimming for
Scrub
y'all.
the trimming's feet, armpits, belly, and neck fold. Remember to be careful around
Guys,
their
you can give
face
them bath.
and avoid getting soap in their eyes, nose,
Guys, you can give them
mouth.
baths.
Gently pat dry with a towel when done. Now your buddy is all clean.
Boop. You would watch the next streams, yo. Yo.
And lastly, as said before,
Boop.
trimmings are social creatures, so be sure to give them plenty of affection. They love receiving pats.
Mother, why did you boot my
and
nose?
pets. They also love to sit with you and
I'm so glad that you guys love the idea of having a pet trimming.
Since they communicate with each other in the wild, it is best to replicate this behavior with them as well. Simply talking to them is plenty enough. You can talk about your day, if anything interesting happened at work, if you are working on any new recipes, or talk about the weather.
Yeah, guys, if you're working on any new recipes, you know, like the crawl penne.
Listeners and love to be involved.
No.
With all of these in mind, you are now well equipped to have a trimming become
You are not a
part of the
trimming.
family. Do things right, and you will have a companion for a long while.
So it's interesting because in the wild, they only live for 2 to 3 years. But in captivity, they can live 8 to 12. Let me go find my brother's brothering mother. Meat dog. Yeah, that's basically it. Meat dog. Okay, next one. Vita Carnis. Meat snake specimen archival footage. Mother, I am hungry. Oh. Oh, someone's doesn't know how to use a VHS player. Oh. Oh. You said archived wrong? What do you mean? The unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or viewing of the following footage is strictly prohibited. Infringement of these instructions leads to severe penalties enforced by federal law. Discard this tape immediately. Nope, we're watching it. Guys, we're about to watch illegal footage. Oh, right. You said meme. You're so right. Meme time. Hold up. Illegally pirated YouTube vid. Real. Wonderful. What does it say? Meat mimic. This is you guys. That's terrifying. The grandmother microphone was Siren Head versus Mogalith. And then whatever this is. Anyway. It's meat snake time.
In the year of 1945, with the war finally ended, the cleanup process had started. During routine sweep of an underground...
Look how big that is. Look at that.
Tunnel, the cleanup crew made a grotesque discovery.
Can I be a trimming to y'all? You're not a trimming!
Found completely filling the tunnel was a meaty wall, and in the center of the mass was an opening with several skulls surrounding it.
Like, okay, so you guys remember how, like, the meat snakes use, like, skulls as, like, heads? This guy is so big that he's using the skulls as, like, teeth.
Closer inspection of the blockage revealed that the mass was actually an extremely engorged meat
What?
snake. Its impeccable size had blocked off the entirety of the tunnel's path. There was many strange things with this creature.
Look how big this thing is. Look, those are all skulls.
First was the coloration.
What a guy.
A typical meat.
So for the people who weren't here when we were watching this, meat snakes exclusively eat dead things. And they get bigger the more dead things they eat. So this is right after World War II. So think about that.
Snake's color is bright reds and light browns. This particular meat snake was a very deep maroon. Another strange thing about it was its behavior. This creature barely moved. Meat snakes are normally sluggish and encumbersome, but the specimen discovered seemed to lack even basic motor functions. Its behavior was that of a plant's, stationary, with only minor movements within. One would assume it was dead. The reason the meat snake may act this way may be because it was completely lodged in place and minimized movements to conserve energy. But how would it have gotten this deep into the tunnel in the first place? And by the looks of weathering, it had been in there for quite some time.
Crazy.
So how did it get so large? The answer was discovered by a different cleaning crew, who found the other end of the tunnel. They followed it until it met with the other end of the meat snake. Alongside it was a huge pile of carcass. This meat snake's skin also displayed great amounts of resilience. It took several days of cutting to even obtain a sample. Here, you can see the clear difference between this meat snake specimen versus a normal meat snake's membrane. Testing on the sample showed that it had great immunity to damage. It tolerated extreme freezing temperatures,
that's so weird.
extreme heat temperatures, and even high doses of radiation.
Stop with the crazy thing. I'm going to ban the word crazy from chat. I swear to God.
Durability can occur in an organic creature. Another strange phenomenon is the smell off the skin. Normally, it would have a sour smell of rotting flesh. But the specimen
Bro, I'm going to ban that sequence. Oh, Sip Sip, you're so right. Bonk. I swear to God, I'm going to ban those series of words. It's going to be
a pleasant smell, like that of cooking scrambled eggs.
It's not like scrambled eggs, guys.
Discovered to be missing by unknown survivors. How the meat snake grew in size was discovered to be
new banned words. That entire sentence. So anyway, what did we learn? What? Hold on. There was a frame there. Insane? I was insane once. They locked me in a room, a metal room with trimmings, and a trimmings make me insane. Oh yeah, it's like the Prince guy. I don't care anymore. Anyway, that one's actually one of my favorites of the Vita Carnis, like, as I find the snake thing, like, actually, like, extremely intriguing. What? I'm not a bully. Guys, it won't let me watch the video. Let me watch it, bro. Yeah, the following video contains self-harm. That's so cool. Let me watch it. Bro. Bro. What? How do I let me watch it? I'm old enough to watch this. I can watch this. What the F, bro? I understand and wish to proceed. Thank you. What? Bro! I understand, and I wish to proceed. I want to watch the video. effing... What the F, dude? Okay, so guys, the warning was it has suicide and self-harm in it. That's the warning. Emergency alert. Oh, this is a Mimic Defense instructional tape. Hold on, let me turn on the closed captions.
As of the time of this video's release, we have been facing a concerning increase of missing persons and fatalities on a global scale.
I understood it was a joke.
The reason for this is because we are under attack. We have discovered that there has been a significant growth of mimic populations.
For any new people, a mimic, sole and only source of food is human flesh, and it hunts humans, and it's really good at it.
Which is threatening public safety. National leaders have released this instructional recording to teach you on how to defend yourself. Here is what you need to know about the threat. Mimics are humanoid, intelligent predators that are highly adaptive and feed solely on human prey.
Yes.
Mimics gain information on people by watching their daily lives and pick to hunt people when they are most vulnerable. The most common times a mimic will attack is when you are asleep, that walking alone, or in a cornered position. Mimics are cautious and calculative creatures, taking precautions to ensure a successful hunt. They utilize various tactics to capture a person by surprise.
I'm most vulnerable right now.
One of the more well-known tactics is hiding itself inside of furniture to blend into its environment. Common objects that
Guys, could you imagine going to go to sleep, okay? Like, you're about to go to sleep, and you're like, huh, my mattress feels a little bit funny. And then you, like, look down, and there's an eye looking at you. Or there's just, like,
Mimics can hide inside our sofas, recliners, wardrobes, ottomans, and other places a mimic can comfortably wait. Mimics are able to contort their body in ways that allow them to fit inside smaller places.
Terrifying.
They also use it to expand their body, making themselves appear larger for intimidation.
They don't need to intimidate!
Mimics use to blend in is their ability to put on and wear clothing.
They wear clothing.
Mimics put on layers of shirts, pants, and jackets to hide their bright red skin and blend into densely populated areas. In very rare cases, mimics can develop and grow to look very similar to human beings. Pairing this with clothing, it can be very hard to tell the difference between a mimic and a person right away. If you are unsure if a person is a mimic, look out for key features that may reveal their true form. Look for abnormal facial features, like large, bulbous eyes, flat noses, wide mouths and an uncanny smile, and clammy skin. Also pay attention to other exposed body parts like hands. Mimic people will have long fingers with no fingernails. If you are unable to see their face or hands, watch their walking pattern.
Hey guys, do you guys remember a video that we watched very recently where we couldn't see the person's face or hands? Like a certain cooking video where this guy was wearing gloves and we never saw his face?
Mimics' legs are long and hunched. Their walking will be unusual and irregular.
Stop with the crazy copy pasta.
Here's what you do if you are met with a mimic.
If
it stands before you,
next person who does it gets timed out. I'm serious.
Stand your ground and try to appear larger. Wave your hands and make plenty of noise. Maintain eye contact. A mimic will hesitate to attack a potential threat.
Of course they're not real.
If you are armed with a weapon, aim for the head or legs.
See, I was told in an earlier video that they're bulletproof, so I think you're lying to me right now.
These are the best areas to hit to immobilize the threat. Fight back and don't let it get a hold on you. If you find a mimic that hasn't discovered you yet, stay out of sight. Call the authorities and alert them of your location. Stay where you are to avoid startling the mimic. If the mimic gives chase, run. Try to get somewhere out of sight and hide.
No.
Do not leave
just
the
how
area.
it was like moving
Officials
was
will
not
need to locate you to help. Stay low and stay quiet. With the information you have learned, use it well.
You can most certainly try. I'm not going to stop you, man. I told you they're not real! Of course they're not! We're watching a YouTube video that has like 100k views, man. Oh, found footage time. Evidence tape, Christopher and Janice Chase, 1983. Observed footage for confidential information. Complete, discard, and destroy all copies of this tape immediately. Well, they didn't do that. You don't have to ask me, man. I'm not your mom. You can do whatever you want. I don't care. Oh.
Got it.
Oh, it's as a person. They have a camcorder.
Yep,
look, it's recording.
Hey, can we get a move on?
1 sec. Yeah.
Phenomenal, this is.
Okay. Hello.
Oh, the faces are blocked out?
I know, but just gotta see how it works. Like,
yeah, well,
I never got to use one of these. Too bad. You were the only person who could film with me, so you're gonna have to put up with it.
I'm gonna be real though, if I lived in a world where like mimics existed, I don't ever go outside at night. You know? Why are these people going outside at night?
It's still way too dark. 1 sec. There we go. Hello.
Cold.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. You got some light now. But look at that over there. You can't see anything.
Guys, I don't know what type of roleplay you're doing, but I don't want to participate.
Like,
so, I don't care. Do whatever you want.
Nope, can't see nothing.
Are you sure we should be out this late?
Fine. I'll cook you stuff when we get home.
Yeah, made with crawl.
I'm hungry.
Too bad.
Why are they outside? Like, she died? Like, the person in this video, they both died. That's why we have the evidence tape. Warning, guys, they're both gonna die. The woman's a mimic? No. They made another mimic. My toy! I got it. If the woman was a mimic, like, I feel like the guy would already be dead. Trust me. I've watched this video, dude. I know exactly what happens. The woman's not a mimic. Artemis is not here.
Right, but it still turns off and on randomly for some reason. Like, it's the best thing I could get my hands on, though. Turning on and off, but it's the only thing that they would give me. It works, though. I just gotta watch.
This is gnarly.
It's not my fault this guy lives in a fucking dump. We're almost there. We just gotta get through the woods.
We're almost there. We're almost there. Real.
Hopefully I show up on camera, though. Hopefully there are lights out there. Like, people still live there, right? Can't be that bad.
Pretty dark to me.
But it was just one guy. I don't know why. Like, why would they get rid of everything? Dogs barking are never a good sign.
Gnarly?
No.
I mean, they are from the 1980s. Why are you so surprised it's dark at night?
Nice.
I think they're just, like, surprised at, like, the lack of street lights. Oh my god, it's Cheese. Hello. Cheese, if you're not a fan of horror, I suggest not watching this stream, because these guys are about to get eaten by a mimic.
So, what
Just a warning.
out here exactly?
Well, supposedly they found some guy.
Love horror? Excellent.
Like,
They're about to be
like,
eaten by a mimic.
It was like a grody scene. Like, it was disgusting.
It was a grody scene, guys. I say grody. I don't think that's an 80s thing.
Like, they didn't let anyone nearby, and it was like this big conspiracy. So, I'm filming that.
This guy was like, yeah, this guy got, like, murdered brutally, so we're gonna go over there and film it.
There we go.
'Cause I am every horror protagonist ever. Starry, you're so correct. Cheese is very, very swag. Wow, that's crazy, man. It is. Emery, restrain yourself.
Careful.
These guys are walking for a while. The C word. Real, I'm so tense. Dude, I can feel, like, the intensity from here. Like, I can tell. Guys, I'm gonna have a jelly bean. Would you guys like a jelly bean as well? While these two idiots about to get eaten by a mimic.
Come on.
Take a jelly bean.
It's not too late yet.
Take a jelly bean.
Said that already.
Yeah? I'm still hungry.
That's so base cheese. Here. Take a jelly bean.
Almost there.
Take one.
It'll be like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay? We're on the road. We're almost there. We just got past the tree line and make the way to the trailer park.
That's actually very funny,
then
Star.
we can go home. Okay?
Okay.
I don't want to be out here either. It's a weird place.
I want one.
See, we're right here. You go ahead. You can't see a thing.
Oh, these are just normal jelly beans.
Where am I even going?
Just up here.
I'm so sorry, one. That sucks.
There should be a path. Right there. Yeah, right here. See, I found the path. We're all good.
These guys have been walking for a pretty long time for the guy being like, we're almost there, you know? It's all good, one. I cake today? Yo, what type of cake? Ooh, that's fun. It's Father's Day. Gonna be eating sweets for a couple of days. Yo, let's go! I'm going to my grandma's. Ooh, nice, nice! I think they heard something, guys. I wasn't paying attention to the video. I think we should start paying attention. We might have to start paying attention to the video now. Emery, restrain yourself. I believe. You can, though. I believe. Cheese, please. Guys, again, they've been walking for a really long time for being almost there. Bro, you guys are lost. Just admit it. Just admit that you're lost.
Here last time. It's cool. Like we could get a shot of this in like atmosphere, you know?
Oh my god, dude! It's like he's just like, wow, look at this abandoned car.
1 second, let me get good lighting on that.
Good lighting on it. Is this like a flashlight? Okay, guy. The 80s be like. Ice cream sandwich? Why are you frowning at an ice cream sandwich? Where is he? I don't know, man. Surely the Mimic comes out eventually. It's a good camera from 1980. It's like a camcorder camera, so like I would imagine. Sandwich.
On the flat part now. Yeah, we're close.
I don't understand.
Trailer should be right up ahead.
Bro. Sandy Witch. No.
This is where everyone was. There's no one here now, though. Not a single building in sight. Except, like, way over there. But...
Imagine just having one of those big flashlights that light up like whole house. It's a sad ice cream sandwich. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cheats, that you have to experience a sad ice cream sandwich.
This is the spot. Right here.
This is the spot, guys. It's definitely not the same field we've been going by like 2 or 3 times already.
So you take the camera and the light.
Oh, there's even an effing ad. All right. Can I flashbang it? What do you mean? Ooh. Yo, 69 channel points, let's go! Back? Okay, we'll wait like a few more seconds. In case some people got some longer ads. Guys, I just want the Mimic to show up.
Pointing at me, but don't point at my eyes.
My cat's on my blanket right now. Yo! Say hi to your cat for me, please. Give them scratches.
Like a barf bag.
Can you rewind? Did you see something? What happened?
There's no one here.
Did you see something?
Strangest thing.
Excellent, thank you, Cheese.
This is the spot. Right here. Yeah. This thing.
No, you paused it before I got back from ads.
So
oh, you unpaused it. Ah. I sent you something on Insta?
Ooh.
Okay, I'll look at it after stream. Or look at it after this video, at least.
Like a barf bag.
He's pulling out notes to read. Good God.
Alright, give me a second.
It's a merch idea I have. Ooh, okay. Confidential. Okay. I guess we just can't know. I guess we don't know. I guess we just... Oh. Oh, we can hear it though. Okay. Okay, so someone came home and found his father's dead, but instead of the police investigating a murder, they, like, closed down the entire place. Ooh, interesting. Oh, weird. Oh, and everyone moved away. Ah. Her dad died before Father's Day. This video came out a while ago, but yeah, I guess.
You said grizzly way too much.
What?
You said grizzly way too much.
Too much?
Yeah.
Okay, should I retry?
Sure.
Okay.
Pause.
He did say grizzly way too much, to be fair.
Alright, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, why is it rolling? Did you catch that?
Oh.
30 minutes to film, and yet you screwed. I needed someone to film.
It says and it's a 2? Uh-oh.
Okay.
Can I say something about techno real quick, or are the vibes too off? I mean, it depends what you wanted to say about techno, I guess. It depends what it's, it's like extremely off topic, but I guess the whole chat has been, but oh, that, okay, I understand the connection there, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Yeah, and I'm sure that, like, he'll figure out a way of, you know, dealing with that.
Fair enough as is. Chris? Chris?
Oh.
Chris?
Chris died, guys. Chris gone. Chris is gone.
Chris! Come on! This isn't funny!
Oh.
Chris!
I know, Emery, I saw.
I just want to go home, come on!
Oh. I'm here, welcome back, Rabbit!
I guess I'm going home
My cat's
without
so
you.
cute, he's a ginger.
I'm cold, tired, and hungry. If you want to stay out here and play games, you can.
This girl is just like, I'm going home, I don't care. I think the Mimic got him. Dead. My dog is behind her. You should watch Life of Luxury. What is that? But what is it? Like, is it a movie? Like, what is it? He's watching her? I don't think so. Like, I think he's dead. Like, I'm telling you right now, he's dead. It's a YouTube channel. Oh, okay, what do they do? The YouTube channel that makes scary... Okay.
Chris? What are you doing? Chris, this isn't funny.
Oh, hello! Guys, this is a silly little guy. Look at it. Guys, this is a silly little guy. What? Oh, look at him. Look at him. Are my dogs there too? Okay.
Chris?
Guys, look, it's a silly little guy.
Chris, this isn't funny.
A silly little guy. Also, Chris was dead underneath him. Like, yeah, Chris was dead. Smash? No. Wait, go back? No. Oh, you can't see Chris, there's a black box over top. My pet dog, Bro. She is not running fast. Dude, so we can, like, believe that, like, the thing is, like, a lie, right? Because, like, the video said that, like, if you run away, it won't chase you. And it clearly is. So it's just simply lying. Oh, and now she's gonna go into the house. And this is the person that dies... Like, look at this! This is the person that dies in the closet. Well... Furry! Anyway, that guy's dead. That one TikTok audio, Anyway. Okay, species anomaly report. The flashlight is literally just helping him. Exactly! Okay, the rest of the videos are shorter. I'm, like, kind of excited to watch the last one, which is why I'm kind of, like, wanting to watch all of them, even though it's been, like, almost 3 hours. Okay. This one's species anomaly report. I'm gonna kick someone in the face. Don't do that. I mean, you could, if you want to. Species log 014, anomaly documentation harvester, notable population density shift discovered between the dates of 1989 and 1989 0801 and 1989 1001. Maps display the charted population of harvesters located on a monthly basis. Okay, harvesters are like the egg things. Oh, we're in Canada. Is there some where I live? Unfortunately, there is. Okay, so you guys see that island that's in the middle of the Great Lakes? It's broken up right now, but there's like an island in the middle of the Great Lakes. That's the island where the, so you don't live in Toronto. No, but there is some in Toronto. I live in BC. So that's on, like, this side of the map. What the F is the Great Lakes? Are you kidding me right now? Okay, so you see that there's, like, in the middle of the map here, there's, like, a big hole, like, in the map. Those are the Great Lakes. All of you live in BC? Bro, you knew this. Okay, what do you mean you don't know what the Great Lakes are? They're part of the US as well. You're kidding me right now. So you see in the lake, like in the map, there's a big map, right? And on this side of the map, there's like an island and a big body of water around it. Those are the Great Lakes. Please direct to lecture. It's effing funny, not gonna lie, creepy a little bit. You still haven't told me what it's actually about, though. There's blow drying my hair now. It's very chaotic. Should maybe mullet. You should know where the Great Lakes are. Oh, I remember this video. So, I watched this video with Jack Manifold, like, because he was doing it on his stream. I don't like this video. And you're about to find out why. There's a family. All their faces look like they come from the This Person Doesn't Exist website. They're going on a hike. I think there's like a lot of screaming in this one. Hike is still happening. Oh. Oh, that's August 1st. Okay. It's September. Okay. Okay. You're going to houses trying to stop possessed people. That makes of an explanation. Okay. I hate screaming, but I love it at the same time. Like, that's not why I don't like this video. You guys will find out why. Like, I have a thing with uncanny faces, and there's like a lot of uncanny faces in this. I always wanted to prove This Person Does Not Exist wrong. Since I was a girl. I mean, you can definitely try. Mandela. Yeah, I don't like the Mandela. Like, the thing is, I like the Mandela catalog and all that sort of stuff, but yeah, so that's one of the kids dying to the harvester. Just FYI. That's a baby skull. That's a baby skull. It's melting. I can't look at it. It's the uncanny face, I can't. What the F did I just point back into? This whole family dies to harvesters. One at a time. The littlest one just died. Do we remember how harvesters kill people? Sure we do. Look, the harvesters are like moving. Oh, the map is upside down. That's a dead kid. That's a kid dying. That's a kid dying. That's a skull, and it is being consumed. That's the mom dying. I hate the uncanny faces. I can't. I'm looking at chat. I hate them so much. They're so... Yes, rabbit. Yes. Yes, I do. The faces, man. I can't. That's so cool. Thank you for that. They're so goofy. Thank you. I'm bleeding. Stop that. Okay. Do you guys remember in the cooking video how there was a flavor enhancer? Yeah, flavor enhancer commercial. It's back. The flavor enhancer. It's back. The theories of the flavor enhancer, is like, you know how like the hosts have like these spores that like go out and like get people to like, you know, go up to them and die. So, that's people theorize the flavor enhancer is that.
Enjoying a good meal.
What?
The way food tastes is what makes eating so pleasurable. But what if you could savor every little detail you could possibly want?
And
that is why we, at Nutri Co., have made it so that you may enjoy every single bite you take.
Look, guys,
With
flavor
our product,
enhancer.
the Flavor Enhancer, you can extract every
Look
last
at that.
morsel of taste from your plate.
Flavor enhancer.
With overwhelming demand for this essential product,
Experience
even since our
true
start
flavor.
earlier this year, we have delivered what you wanted.
Nice, Atlas.
Now
Which one did you
introducing
complete?
the Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Now
Whoa.
packaged in a larger size and modified recipe, there is now even more savory goodness to go around. Since our debut in mid-1990, the Flavor Enhancer has shown to be a major hit, with our product flying off the shelves.
Whoa.
The Flavor Enhancer
so
Deluxe
good at
will allow us
products.
to satisfy your growing, tasting needs. Now allowing you to add even
The
more
walking
enhancer
one?
to your dinner,
Oh.
making your food even better to enjoy.
Guys, it makes the food
The
taste
Flavor
better.
Enhancer Deluxe, available on shelves now. Nutri Co. Experience true savor.
What is this noise? What is this noise? What is this noise? Why is there a high-pitched noise? What is... Yeah, the triangle is like the symbol
These
of
larger
the...
serving sizes make dining even more pleasant, now allowing more generous amounts of enhancer at a time. Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, now available in stores near you. Nutri Co. Experience true savor.
Why this noise? Why, though? Why this noise?
Make your taste buds pop with the new deluxe size. Make tasting even more awesome.
That's the saddest mac and cheese I've ever seen in my life. Dude, why is it back? What is
This
this?
essential part of every meal.
Like the least appetizing chicken fingers I've ever seen in my life. Uh-huh.
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Required for all meals, no matter how small it seems, just a little more. It is crucial to everyday eating.
That seems healthy. That seems like this product is okay and good for consumption. Yeah. Bread. Consume. Whoa. cult, 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 cult. This is subliminal messaging, guys. Buy it now. Buy. Buy. Available. New. One of us. Anyway. I'ma go buy. Real. Tape uncovered documents. Okay. Skins. What? Experience true flavor. Okay. Weird imagery to have ants after you experience true flavor. Kind of weird. Okay. Confidential info. Okay. Files confiscated are not released to the public. Okay. Bonk! Is that ant dust? I don't know. Oh, there's still ants? Okay. Okay, Neutrogena scandal. Nutrient Co. is facing charges after numerous reports of sickness after consumption of their product. The flavor enhancer. Only shipments made from the company so far are dismissing any issues and that their product is safe to consume. See, this is what I think. Whoops, I dropped the thing again. I'm thinking that, again, I think it's, the host's spores, right? Because the host, when you can, inhale the spores will make you, feel sick. And then, go and find that host. And then also with, the religious imagery around it. I just heard a noise outside. That noises do happen outside. Safe to consume. Real. Definitely not a cult. Look at this guy. That's like a military guy with a symbol on his jacket. Look at that. Oh, I know what this imagery is. Guys, this is like... Oh! Oh, that's extremely clever. It's like, The Last of Us. You know in The Last of Us, the spore, fungus is based off of a fungus that, takes over, ants? The host is kind of like that, too. So this imagery is really cool. This ant's about to start growing a mushroom out of its head. Whoa, look at all the people. Whoa. Black box. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that's a fungus. That's definitely a fungus. Oh, that's so cool. Guys, my theory was right. This is excellent. Oh, see? There it is. I'm a genius. Ah. The private organization of Condiment and Research Consultant Association Society has been experiencing backlash from government agencies about cooperations and violations of newly introduced policies of, and then the thing is blocked out. It gives Lovejoy. Okay, new log. Okay. Message to Carcass. That's the acronym for the food people. Oh, okay, 1990. Here's a video.
In the distant horizon, the group of monoliths stand vacant. Although closed off to outsiders, their stance can be observed well outside the perimeter.
Yeah, have a good night, Emery. Back rooms. Oh.
It is known to have hundreds of thousands of fibers.
It looks like Siren Head. I know, it acts a little bit like Siren Head too. Big Dipper, hello! Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Sneezes loudly.
Deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
I'm glad, Big Dipper. We're reacting to Vita Carnis. It is alternate reality where there are these plants that are made out of meat, and they make like a bunch of different creatures. We're pretty far into it. So there's like a tree, kind of, except if the tree was like, maybe like 2 kilometers into the air. Like, very big tree. And also it's made out of meat. So like, exactly like a tree.
So why you received this package? This was left to you because we share a common goal.
Okay. I think this is cult time.
I'm aware that you studied the Carnis and researched their properties. I'm also aware that you have received backlash for doing so. Something isn't
Oh my god, there's a board with red string. This is excellent.
Unexplained phenomenon.
Oh, that's that kid that died. No, wait, no, those are the 2 people that died to the mimic from filming the video. Those are the 2 people who died from the harvester.
People are afraid and confused. Why is nothing being done? Because they...
Is this like a twisted reality? Yeah, so basically it's, again, like it's a reality where like there's this plant called the crawl that's made out of meat, and it spawns these other creatures that do various things. One of them is pretty benign, it just eats rotten food, and then there's another one who eats dead bodies, and then there's another one who only hunts humans. So eats and hunts humans, living humans. There's one called a harvester, it's a plant. You actually have to walk onto its trap for it to eat you. There's one called a host. The host releases spores into the air that attract you to it. And then there's the monolith, which is that big one that you said looks like a tree. And then there's one that's called the singularity. The singularity is like a meter diameter like ball that just kind of like exists. If I cut on it, just turn back on. Hello, welcome back. Basically they're in this one, these nuts, what the these guys are trying to figure out why the government isn't doing anything, basically, about like a very serious threat to humanity.
They want us to know. We've been kept in the dark while those above us slither and miss the blind. They have slowly been numbing our minds to their schemes. But they've made one crucial error.
Okay.
Crimes. Traces of information. I've collected these pieces and found their loose ends. This is why
oh yeah, all the harvesters like moved to the Great Lakes for some reason.
It's all the information that I've gathered. Every continuity, every cover, every crime that I can find. They all lead here.
Yeah, so see, like, that's where the monoliths are. They're on that island. So this is the Great Lakes, by the way. That's the Great... Oh, it's not, sorry, those are not the Great Lakes. That's the, oh my god, that's Hudson's Bay. That's Hudson's Bay. Great Lakes are a little bit lower, but that's Hudson's Bay. I sounded like an idiot before, because I was, like, saying that it was Great Lakes when I meant that it was Hudson's Bay. Don't worry about me. Anyways, point is, anyway... I know things. I was just being stupid. I'm sleepy. I've been streaming for 3 hours. That's a singularity. Okay, guys, we have the power to change things. Oh yeah, and there's like a cult. Yeah, cult gathering pandemic. Many cult sites have appeared across the country that are being held virtual for other meetings. So like there's cults like around like the host people specifically. I hope you get nightmares. Shut up. I won't because I've watched this before. And I'm not a coward. / J. Cult here IRL. Nah. That's monolith.
Are truly an astonishing sight to behold.
Oh my god, bro. I keep dropping this thing. I have just like this fidget thing in my hand and I keep drawing it. Was Kaltur named after you? I'm gonna give you one guess to that. My nightmares are crazier than my dreams. That's fair. Yeah. So basically, how the Kaltir got its name was that basically people figured out that if you put a C in front of my name, then it spells Kaltir. That's like literally the only reason. Like, Yeah, it wasn't like, oh, like, I want to start, like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, like, it'd be kind of funny if I had, like, a joke cult. What would the name be? It was, like, literally someone was just like, if you put a C in front of your name, it spells cult. Like, that's, yeah. Oh. No, cult tier, not ear. Oh, I guess it would be cult. Okay, I understand. What the F was that? Why are we ripping up paper, bro? Okay. Jesus. Ooh, okay, now we get the new... Okay, so I have not seen this video. This camera's so bad, I switched tabs for 1 second. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. Guys, okay, so I have not seen this video. Hey gamers. Welcome back. The paper was an innocent civilian. Okay, so I have not seen this video. It came out 5 days ago. This video, the one that we just watched, came out 3 months ago. So that's like a pretty big gap, okay? No, that was my head being ripped off that was a head being ripped off of a body. I have some bad news for you, Big Dipper. That is not what a head being ripped off a body sounds like. Okay, guys, new video. I haven't seen this one. There's an ad. Aw, I'm so sorry, Big Dipper. I'm so sorry. I'm waiting for the ad now. Jeez. My tooth hurts so bad? Why? What'd you do? I don't have ad. Yeah, sometimes you don't get one. I ate cereal and it cracked. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Spooky? Bye. Okay, well, I'm sorry, Doc God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's a bee like that. Oh, however long I've never gotten an ad. Huh, interesting. Sometimes you just don't get one. It's back? Excellent. Alright guys, new video time! I have not watched this one. So... Okay, so that's the company that's like... a food company. Or like they like... I forgot how that's done. Okay, mission brief. Okay, that's
Three ground teams are tasked with infiltrating a previously abandoned mall, titled Facility Zero.
Abandoned mall. Okay.
Which is located in the restricted zone based on our info.
There's an eye over the mall.
The mission will take place in 3 stages. Infiltration, encirclement, and ambush.
Okay.
Primary objective is to...
Okay, so there's like a... Oh, this is a triangle symbol. This is like... This is the food
Capture
company.
the facility and seize the items of interest for extraction. Numerous armed guards are located within the facility. Avoid...
Ooh, that's a singularity. I've never gotten an ad on Twitch before because I've never... Oh, okay. Okay, several spheres composed of an unidentifiable material have been located in various locations on multiple containments. Each found thus far have been located via strange signatures being emitted by the orbs being caught on various devices. As of the time this document is written, 4 singularities have been acquired. 3 more signatures have been located and are currently being investigated. Descriptions referred to on document number 001. Instructions are currently as follows. Remain on standby until all singularities have been obtained. Once all entities have been apprehended and contained at Facility 0, begin Stage 2 of the program. Refer to the document number 009, Nutrius, for basic briefing. So we're capturing singularities. My print finished. It's terrible, but it's finished. Yo, let's go! Wait, who would win? King Bob or Goku? I don't know who King Bob is.
Protection and keep up your guard.
The minions? I don't know, man. Okay. Multitasking right now? Good. Okay, Facility 0. Okay, it got highlighted for some reason. Oh, it's Facility 0
Alpha
the mall.
team, in position.
Okay,
Beta team,
okay.
in position. Gamma
Okay.
team, in position.
Okay, there's 3 teams. They're in position.
Beginning phase 1.
Okay. Oh, okay, one of the red circles is now flashing green. That's exciting. Oh, it's a harvester! Does that kill them? What? You can just shoot them and they die? Bro.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
Some funky music? It's a little bit, yeah. What? You can just kill them and you just shoot them and they die. Gooby. I want to step on the egg. Dude, it's like 2 meters high. You cannot step on it. It will kill you.
Alright, we're heading out. Move!
The way I can tell that this was made in a video game. Dude, they just die? What? Use a bazooka. Bottle opener. El Backfipo. The way this was made in a video game. I think my nozzle letter. Unreal Engine is really popping off right now.
Lights off. Come on. Move.
What is that? What is that? What are they running past? Duolingo is more scarier. What? Okay, that's the monolith. Oh shoot, are we seeing like the thing? Okay, so like they mentioned this. I effing lost the thing again. They mentioned this, how like a bunch of the harvesters were like moving in, and then the monoliths like acted up this one time and they sent it a bunch of people, but then they didn't show like the video of it. So I think this is the video of it. Okay, that's a monolith. Oh, the monolith is a triangle. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh.
Keep your distance. Single file.
It's called footage. Big Dipper, that's what I meant. In one of the previous videos, they talk about a time where the monoliths were not standing still, and they didn't show anything of it, and they didn't talk about it. I wasn't aware there was footage at all, because this video came out 5 days ago. But the triangle thing is like... Airplane? What airplane? They go Neum? A little bit. I don't think they're gonna shoot an airplane at it.
Halt!
These guys are about to get, like, effing destroyed by some monoliths, though.
In position. Awaiting green light.
Okay, entrance. Missile? I don't think they're trying to shoot the monoliths. I don't think they're trying to get rid of the monoliths. They're trying to get rid of the singularities that are inside the abandoned mall. I hate this. This is really cool. This is really well done. This is like nothing like the person has done before. Whoa. Whoa. Why is this one bad? No, it's awesome. You're like, I agree. It's really cool.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
I have a secret. Okay, cheese. Oh, the eye closed. Is that good? Did the family that died know about the entities? Yeah, it's like a known thing. It's a known thing. I'm wanted in 30 states. Okay. Like, it's a known thing. Like, it's just like another animal. Like, people have pets of these things. But, like, of different creatures. They're called trimmings. Like, they know they exist. It's just the reason why they got in trouble is because all the harvesters were moving to a different location. So they previously were going on a place. I'm illegal in 64 countries. Same. Okay. Oh, me head hurts. Sorry, man. I hate how, like, the shopping center camera is just, like, a totally different, like, it's in black and white. It's really weird. These guys are gonna die. There's no way they're showing us people here and they're gonna be, like, alive. Just popped my back and it was, like, rapidly popping. Oh my god. Oh, we just saw the guys move. Okay. Oh. Oh, they're going up some escalators. Oh, they're not going up the escalators. They're going past. Okay. Oh, shoot! They died! I told you! Like, they're... What happened there? What? Hello?
Alpha team in position. We are experiencing mechanical interference. Should we resume? Copy. Phase 3 is still a go. Preparing for breach.
These guys are gonna die too. There's no way.
Breach in 3, 2, 1. Breach.
This singularity just like effing consumes them, man. No way. There is no living? Yeah, there's no way they live, right? Put your hands up!
Put down your weapon! Get down! Put down your weapon! Put your hands up! Get down! I said get down!
Oh, they're infiltrating the cult. Oh. Oh, they're infiltrating the cult. Oh. So anyway. Oh, there's still more? Ooh, new ending card? Season 1 finale? Yo? Finally some death, lol. Yo? Look at that. Look at all the people that they got. There was more than one season? No, we just watched season 1. There's only one season. Oh, that's so nice! Look, this is like all these people who probably made videos of Vita Carnis. And so, like, yeah, film theory and stuff. That's so cool. They're making more? I would hope so. I mean, like, generally if you call something like season 1 finale, you're making it season 2. Woo! Bunny Trainer, hello. How you doing? And you! And me! Special thanks to me! More to come. Doing good? I'm glad. I'm glad. Okay, guys. I actually do have... I'm making sure there's not anything at the end. Hold on. Okay. Doing good. I'm glad. Okay. I'm gonna go cry now. Guys, actually, guess what? I have the film theory. Although it is quite late now. Maybe, maybe I watch this, along with some back like Backrooms videos, when there's a few more of those, like we watch this at another time. Because it's getting quite late. Do you want me to watch it now? I could watch it now. F it, I don't have anything to do tomorrow, really. SCP? Backrooms is goofy. I love the Backrooms. Backrooms is pretty cool. I don't have a bad time, so okay, fair enough. SCPs are pretty cool. I agree. Alright, Matt Pat time. It's never late? Okay, fair enough. Alright, here we go.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years. Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments.
Don't rabbit, please.
Things have changed.
That's illegal.
New life forms have started to appear. Strange fleshless creatures made of pure meat. They have
like
taken many forms, some delicious, some dangerous. But one thing is clear about this new addition to the natural order.
Can't be illegal. Okay.
We humans are about to be put into the grinder.
Yep.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, the show that just found itself a new pet.
Oh,
poor baby!
You and I have very different reactions.
Yeah. I feel like this is a squishmallow waiting to happen.
Oh, just look at this guy. He's adorable. I just want to give his little fleshy head a pat. And wait, what's that little guy? What? You want everyone to subscribe?
Matt Pat, it's you guys for real.
Come on now, guys. How can you say no to this little face? By the way, do you guys like protein? A nice steak that would look great on a plate, in a pie, sewn into a dress? Well, do I have a surprise for you, friends? It is Meat Weekend, loyal theorists. That's right. It's our very first four-way crossover for the Theory channels. And we all thought, what is something that truly unites the worlds of gaming, film, food, and style? And then it hit us in the face like a wet, sloppy slab of beef. Meat. And thus, Mystery Meat Weekend was born, baby. Yep, over on Game Theory, you can see us cover the latest round of Merge Mansion lore, where Grandma Ursula's filling her pies with some unconventional choices of meat. Just hope that Pedro Pascal makes it out alive. Meanwhile, over on Food Theory, we're looking into the very real science behind mammoth meatballs. Yep, you heard that one right. Scientists have cloned the meat of extinct woolly mammoths. And the first thing that we humans did, we decided to cook it up and put it in our mouths. Sounds pretty darn accurate. Speaking of putting things in our mouth holes, over on Style Theory, we're covering whether or not you could eat Lady Gaga's infamous meat dress. Because if you are what you eat, then why not eat what you wear? Yeah, making a dress out of meat, that was pretty darn weird, but not nearly as weird as what we're about to cover here today on Film Theory. You see, today we're talking about the strange, thick, meaty world of Vita Carnis.
Can I give you a video that you can watch for this? You are more than welcome to give me suggestions, but there's no guarantee that I actually watch it. But actually, I really do appreciate suggestions.
The meat snake.
Oh, great. Okay.
Okay. When you're underconfident about your meat snake.
It's just really cold outside, okay?
Yes, we here at Team Theorist are indeed a bunch of mature adults. A ton of people were recommending that we check this series out over on our subreddit and in the comments on GT Live. So if you ever have yourself a suggestion for content like this that you want us to look at, those are two great places to go make those recommendations. And I am really glad that you guys put this one on our radar. This is an analog horror series that you can go watch right now for free on youtube.com. Created by artist and filmmaker Darian Quilloy. But unlike pretty much all other analog horror series, Vita Carnis isn't leaning into uncanny liminal strangeness like The Backrooms, or weird twisted doppelgangers like Mandela Catalog, or even nostalgic mascot horror like pretty much everything else. Instead, the creep factor here is coming from horrifying creature design. Vita Carnis is the story of weird meat-based creatures that have started appearing in nature. And let me just say this one up front, this is one of the most original analog horror series that I've seen in a long time. The monsters are made of flesh and eat bones, but they also grow like plants. It's a very cool idea. In the series, we learn most of our information through documentary tapes filled with strange glitches. But there's also archived home videos and newspaper clippings thrown in for good measure. And where there's creepy hidden details, you know that there's plenty of lore to decode. In short, I devoured my time with Vita Carnis. And let me tell you, the deeper and deeper we get into this documentary, the more pieces of the puzzle that start falling into place. Where is this mystery meat coming from? Why is the government trying to...
It's a video from my childhood, The Trip Behind Chuck E. Cheese, original creepypasta. The original was taken down by CEC. I feel like I remember that being a thing. Yeah. See, like, I never watched a lot of creepypastas, or read them, really, because I wasn't really interested at the time. But, huh. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll keep playing that stuff.
Cover it all up, and is there anything that we can do to stop what seems to be our inevitable trip to the meat grinder? Season your food and ready your meat snakes, friends. Today we've got ourselves a lot to chew on. So to start things off, what exactly is going on? As I mentioned at the top of the theory, the bulk of Vita Carnis' story is told through a documentary put together by the National Living Meat Research to educate the public.
Like, I literally watched Marble Hornets for the first time this year. So, like...
and by extension us, about the creatures in this new genus of skinless animals made out of muscle, organs, and bones. They're called Vita Carnis, Latin for living meat.
Aren't we all just alive meat?
Right? I feel like this is just stating a statement of facts. Like, oh yeah, you're living meat.
And not only do they look like raw meat, they also love to consume raw meat. Obviously not a concern for all us fleshy meat sacks out there. As the story goes, these creatures basically appeared out of nowhere starting in 1931, and their population quickly skyrocketed over the subsequent decades. The documentary is quick to point out that
the origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere,
seemingly ruling out.
We just reacted to the entirety of Vita Carnis, and now we're watching the Pat video on it. You know, film theory and whatever.
Not that they're aliens or demons or any other classic analog horror fare. In fact, their taxonomy is really well laid out across these videos. The Vita Carnis genus is split into several species, some cute, some useful, and some literal nightmare fuel that'll get you second guessing your next hike out into nature. In fact, the more we hear about each of these types of critters, the more the dark truth of this world starts coming into focus. The first few creatures are weird, but more or less benign. The most abundant of these is known as the crawl, which are these sort of vines that resemble intestines, growing across the entire world. This stuff is edible, and apparently makes for a good meat substitute, to the point that it's been domesticated and used in several popular in-universe meals. In fact, one of the videos on the channel is a tutorial on how to create a cheesy pasta dish using the crawl.
Today's dish will be a cheesy crawl penne.
Watch out, boys! Looks like we have ourselves another new entrant in the Babish culinary universe. The second type of creature is known as trimmings. These things grow from the crawl, fall off, and then start skittering around on their own. They're basically sad little flesh turtles that run, hide, and
yeah, like I said, we just finished watching Vita Carnis, and so now we're watching the film theory on it.
Scream. Next up is my personal favorite of the bunch, the meat snake.
Look at this one-eyed monster.
Yeah, what can I say? I just love myself some meat snake. According to the lore, these things are basically dead body garbage disposals, crawling around and eating dead carcasses, animal or otherwise. And in what might be one of the coolest bits of creature design that I've seen from an analog horror series in a while, they take the skulls of the creatures they consume and then use them as their own. Normally, these things are only supposed to grow up to 5 meters or 16 feet, which is already pretty darn long, but astute viewers can actually find a hidden newspaper clipping that confirms that they can grow to be much larger. After World War II, a quote, extremely engorged meat snake of impeccable size, their words not mine, was discovered in a tunnel underneath Germany, which consumed so many dead bodies from the war that it grew to 8 times the average length. The skin of this behemoth was also more powerful. It was darker and harder than a normal meat snake. I don't know how much of this is actual lore and how much of this is just trolling. Anyway, the scientists who found it had a lot of difficulty cutting through the meat snake. And with that, it's here that the creatures of Vita Carnis take a hard right turn away from weirdly cute with funny names into pure distilled nightmare fuel. Next up, we've got ourselves the Mimic, which are exactly what they sound like. Humanoid creatures with creepy smiles, bulging eyes, extended limbs, and a diet composed of human flesh.
Exclusively.
Oh, jeez! I did not expect that at all.
These puppies are fast, too. The more humans they eat, the more human they look, and the darker their skin becomes. That last part sounds like a weird detail, but now that's the second time that we've heard it mentioned, so feels like an important detail to keep in the back of our minds. Mimics will pick out a target, use clothing to disguise themselves, or even go so far as to hide in the furniture in an attempt to capture their prey. Don't know how a tall, lanky flesh monster is gonna be hiding in the family beanbag chair, but sure, we'll just go for it. And yet, despite the massive threat that this thing poses to humankind, it doesn't really seem that there's all that much being done about it. Sure, apparently the world governments have offered advice to their citizens, but it all really amounts to, don't die, lol.
Because of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the instructions.
The horror only continues with the next creature too, called the Harvester. These are large masses of flesh that plant themselves in the earth and then extend roots out in all directions. But unlike typical crawl, these roots have literal thorns in them that'll stab into any large animal that walks on them. The worst part of all this, the thorns are full of venom that disable the nervous system and prevent a victim's blood from clotting, which means that they're gonna kill him from blood loss so the body can then be consumed. And if all of that wasn't bad enough, there's apparently no way of surviving this.
If you are stung by a harvester, there will be no way of helping you, being that there is no cure, and fatality is 100% possible.
We later see and hear what a death by harvester is like in the video Species Anomaly Report, and let me tell ya, it is not pleasant. Now, normally at this point in the script, I'd insert a little clip here to help illustrate my point, but let me tell you, it's rough.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. See, I looked at your name before when you were talking in chat, and I was trying to figure out how to pronounce it, and then I kind of gave up. But Bunny Trainer, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I was trying to figure out your first part. It's like, that's something, Bunny Trainer, and I just don't know what it is. I'm sorry, I'm very dyslexic. But thank you for the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying your stay.
Even for me, just take my word for it, it is scary stuff. As if we needed more reasons to not go and touch grass. And then we have what might be the creepiest of these freak shows, the host of influence. Creatures with semi-humanoid torsos and masses of vines that burrow into the ground. Spines extend from their backs, releasing clouds of orange spores that can infect other organisms. From there, the spores go directly into the brain and temporarily alter the minds of the victims, compelling them to sacrifice themselves to the host, which, yes, I too have seen The Last of Us, thank you very much. Someone call Pedro Pascal. Looks like we're gonna need his help again. Meat weekend? More like Pedro Pascal weekend. Wonder if I could figure out a way to work him into the meat dress episode. If I did, go down to the comments and say like, hey, I understood that reference. Just to show everyone that you were here, that you have officially completed the meat cycle. Anyway, in the most recent video on the channel, Message, we see a newspaper clipping that says that the authorities are refusing to handle any harvesters. Why? Are they scared? Is there nothing they can do? No, I don't think so. Remember how I just talked about the hosts releasing clouds of orange powder? Well, later on in the channel, there's that random cooking upload that I made a joke about earlier, the cheesy crawl casserole. Well, in that video, we watch as they use a special seasoning called the Nutrier-Co Flavor Enhancer, a suspiciously orange powder. Not only that, but the company's logo is a black circle with a red triangle in the middle. This exact series of shapes flashes across the screen during a similar part of the documentary talking about the hosts.
These hairs are barrels that release spores produced within host's body by being fired into the air. These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs.
See it right there for that single frame? It's the exact same logo. Clearly, these two things are connected. And just like with the spores, the flavor enhancer is apparently something that people at Nutrier-Co don't want to be inhaling for themselves. For a moment during our cooking tutorial, the faceless Babish cook leans down and we get the briefest glimpse of a gas mask covering his face.
I forgot about
something else that lets you know that something's just off about this powder. Notice what else happens to the soothing guitar background music when the flavor enhancer gets added.
Finish preparing the dish with your flavor enhancer, but allow your dish to cool to it.
The guitar gets crazy. It's almost like the mind of the player has been altered in some way. And did you hear what she just said?
But allow your dish to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees Celsius, or else the enhancer will not work.
The enhancer doesn't work if it's above 60 degrees Celsius or 140 degrees Fahrenheit. Conveniently enough, that's the exact temperature at which most fungus dies, like we talked about in our Last of Us video. Go figure. And, as if you needed any more proof, a newspaper clipping from Message reveals that Nutrier-Co is facing charges from people getting sick after consuming their products. So things are already looking pretty darn bad for humanity. We've got meat vines everywhere, humanoid mimics in our furniture, meat snakes in our subways, poison in our powders, and even more reasons to fear going out on hikes. But it's here that once again we reach a significant change in tone, veering from analog horror spoofs to Lovecraftian SCP terror with the monoliths. These things appeared in 1972, standing in a perfect circle in a redacted location surrounding something else that's been redacted. Based on a map that we see in the video, we can figure out that the location is on an island in Canada's Hudson Bay. And given that we see a map in another video named Message saying that the Vita Carnis creatures all seem to be moving to this location, this seems to be the point of origin for everything. So what exactly are these monoliths?
Like, I used to talk about, Mischief used to talk about SCPs on their Twitch. And so I didn't want to talk about SCPs on my Twitch, but they haven't done it in a while. So I might start doing SCP videos because there's a YouTuber on here called Vloggun, I think. Something like that. That does like really good SCP videos.
monoliths. Well, there's 7 entities that are roughly the size of a 37-story skyscraper. Their legs are firmly rooted into the ground with dozens of long, ropey tentacles that move about. Creepiest of all, though, these things just kind of stand around. They don't really react to anything. At one point, several military vehicles attempted to bomb the monoliths, but they just released an EMP pulse that disabled the attack. Even the bombs that managed to hit didn't do that much because the monoliths just repaired themselves. However, did you notice the important detail here? They released an electromagnetic pulse to defend themselves. That right there, that's weird. Throughout the series, we see a lot of instances where the Vita Carnis creatures seem to be taking control of or just outright destroy.
Hello, Frog. How are you doing? We were just reacting to Vita Carnis, the YouTube series. We just finished, and so now we're watching the MatPat video on it. It's an ARG about meat plants.
Destroying technology. During a glitch in the first documentary tape, we briefly see a newspaper clipping reporting that a radio tower has become overgrown by the crawl. Other newspaper clippings report trimming infestations under satellite dishes. And still other videos point out their interest in tech like television and radio.
Trimmings also enjoy things that you enjoy as well, like watching the television or listening to the radio.
It would appear as though the Carnis are learning from this technology. Since we're told that these creatures are closely connected to nature, it's likely that they're latching onto these unnatural human creations to either spy on us, destroy them, or ultimately use them against us. Now, at first glance at the channel's uploads, that would seem like the end of the main series releases. Sure, there are some found footage videos in the mix, the cooking tutorial, a commercial for the season.
I have no idea what Vita Carnis is, but I would just vibe here. It's an ARG, so it's a alternate reality game, kind of. So, like, it's just a YouTube series about a different reality. And it's, yeah, and it's just like, the story is that there are meat plants. But tell me about your game. Talking about your family or your family the series. When you're close to the monolith, they look like trees. A little
powder,
bit.
stuff like that.
An ad is playing. I'm making a spooky game? Yo! Oh my god. Frog, when you finish a spooky game, I want to play it. You need to tell me when game is done so I can play it. Yes. Are you like a programmer, or like are you writing the game? Like what are you doing? Welcome back.
But outside of a re-uploaded compilation of all the previous videos, that seems to be the end of the documentary segments that form the foundation of this world. Except that would be missing a huge final reveal hiding in plain sight. You see, what at first appears to be a rote re-upload of all the shorter
It could be good. What do you mean? The person who made FNAF, that was his first, well, it wasn't his first game actually. The person who made Undertale, that was his first game, kind of. Didn't make the other game, it was just a mod. People who made Bendy and the Ink Machine, that was their first game. Technically, it wasn't their first game, now that I think about it. For Scott, he made another game before that. But, like... Anyway, it's not the point. The point is that just because it's your first game doesn't mean it can't be, like, okay, you know? I'm trying to make a spooky game, but I don't know how. What are you stuck on? Just realized someone has donated 100 subs. What do you mean? Oh, like in my channel? Like, not all at once. That's Raindrop. I know who you're talking about. They gifted 100 subs over the course of, like, 6-something months. They were in here earlier, but they don't like horror stuff, so, they left. Yeah, Raindrop is one of my VIPs. Raindrop is awesome. You mean Scott Coffin? Yeah, I know who's... I know. Guys. Yeah, Chipper and Lumber Company was the first, I think. Yeah. His first published game, sure. Yeah. But it's not his first game ever. Yeah, the other game he made wasn't, like, his game, though. It was, like, a mod for another game. And also, his coding sucks. Like, have you guys ever looked at, like, Toby Fox's coding? It's not good, guys. But, like, it's still a very good game. I bought this asset to help me make a house better, and it's not importing. No! But you're programming, right? Yeah, I'm a programmer. I'm just buying all the models I need. Ah, what engine are you using? I think I'm autistic. It's so base. Anyway.
Documentary segments put together actually contains a final, all-new monster, a creature that seems to be the one behind all of Vita Carnis's chaos. This thing is known simply as the Singularity, and it's completely unlike everything we've talked about so far. It's a 1 meter in diameter dark sphere that's floating off the ground. That's it. It's a big old ball. We're told that several strange magnetic fields and energy signatures are coming out of the Singularity, but all the other information about it is kept classified, and the government wants to keep it that way. You see, according to a newspaper clipping that we see on screen during the latest video message, the people at National Living Meat Research were arrested for making this documentary because it included, quote, sensitive materials and defamation. But why? I mean, mimics and harvesters are killing people en masse. Hosts are spewing out mind-altering spores, and there's a corporation selling those spores as a spice to add to our food. Something feels off here.
Like obviously they have the benefits for either, but like Unity is basically just as good as Unreal. Unreal is like, the only difference is that if you wanted to make like a highly realistic like AAA that much power, so Unreal is perfectly or Unity is perfectly fine. And I don't know how to use Game Maker Studio. I mean, this is
here. I mean, what is the government hiding? Well, as the man uncovering the conspiracy in the video puts it,
one time I caught someone lagging. What do you mean?
I suspect that the Singularity is at the center of it all. You see, special reports and newspaper clippings aren't the only thing that's hidden under the surface of the series.
Unity has power behind it. Yeah, it's just that usually people use Unreal, because it's like, that's like the idea behind the Unreal Engine. Lots of big games are made in Unreal. I know. You're talking to someone who's just like really, really into the development of games. Like I can tell you basically everything about how a game is made except for the programming bit. Like the actual like sitting down and programming it. I know. Like, I have a friend who, like, decided that, like, he wanted to make his own physics engine. I know. I mean, that is really realistic. Yeah, it is. Like, Subliminal is crazy. Let's begin. I redeemed Liquid of Life, by the way. I will drink water in a second. Stupid though, I don't want to do garbage collection. Fair enough. Imagine washing and waxing yachts. What the F, bro? Star, what the F? Why you have to attack me like that? Have you made a game? I have not. I have not made a game. So, like, there's probably is stuff that I don't know. But, like, I know what the Unreal and Unity engine are. You've been scared of Chucky? Not really. If it's gun in my eye. Ugh. Although I do want to make a visual novel. I would love to make a visual novel, but like a visual novel in the style of like Steins Gate, not like a dating sim. And for like people who don't know what Steins Gate is, I'm like a visual novel that's like how like Doki Doki Literature Club is a visual novel, but it's a horror. Are you good at drawing? I like to think I am. I have a certificate in comic book making, so I hope so. You know? Like just a little bit. You know? You should make a show? Like an animated show? I don't know how to animate. Like cooking companies. Wait, have you ever been... I don't know what you're talking about, Big Dipper. I'm gonna be real. Anyways, water. Bonk! Flip our Procreate. I usually do traditional drawing. Primarily. I don't do a lot of digital drawing. Like all the comic books I made are traditional. I tried to make an animatic and I haven't finished it yet at all. Goo Gooby. Yeah. I figured you did, but to me it sounded like you were like, oh, Unity doesn't have the power to make big games, which is probably just my bad understanding your meeting. Oh, no, I meant, like, realistic games, not big games. Like, in general, if you want to have something that's, like, hyper-realistic, you use the Unreal Engine. Because that's what it's built for. Whereas Unity was built for, like, it was mostly built for mobile games, actually, but it can be used for other things. It's just, like, yeah. They basically do the same thing. It's just kind of like the Pepsi and Coca-Cola thing, where, like, technically you're not allowed to have a monopoly on an industry, and so they have a duopoly, which is the same thing with, like, Apple and Android, Coca-Cola and Pepsi, where it's like they're these two brands and they own everything. Anyway.
Glitches in these videos, we can find pages from what appear to be a children's storybook, telling the story of a long-lost prince. Some parts of the pages are unreadable due to either glitches covering up the text, video artifacting that blurs the letters, or just being cut off, but we can largely get the gist of the story. So sit down and relax as I tell you
guys,
a dark,
it's a fairy tale time.
Once upon a time, the magical royal family of a distant kingdom wished to discover new lands, but as they were traveling by sea, their ship was struck by a giant storm.
It's a game where you're trapped in a house with 4 others and you're slowly going crazy and each of the others are getting picked off one by one. What story? You say that, but like Undertale was made in Game Maker Studio, which is I have some bad news for you about Game Maker Studio. Game Maker Studio is owned by Unreal Engine. Like, Game Maker Studio is a derivative of Unreal Engine. Not Game Maker Studio itself, but Game Maker Studio is like made with Unreal Engine. So Epic Games doesn't own Game Maker Studio, but the person who made Game Maker Studio made it with the Unreal Engine. Fun fact. Anyway. I'm so sorry.
The prince fell overboard, eventually washing up injured on an island. He stumbles into a nearby cave, using what magic he can to put himself into a healing...
Okay, so, like, the thing is that, like, the reason why, like, they're so completely different engines, they're not, though. So, like, I think you're confusing, what an engine actually does, and... So, like, okay. So, Game Maker Studio is like, the whole point of Game Maker Studio is to make whatever Unreal Engine and Unity are doing simpler and easier to use. Like, it's a plug and play kind of thing, from what I understand. So, like, it is still using the engine. The person who made Game Maker Studio didn't create an engine. They created an interface. Which is still, like, which is still using the Unreal Engine. Streamlabs OBS is a little bit different. Streamlabs OBS, while they took a free open source code and then made another program, what happened with Game Maker, it's like if you think of Game Maker Studio as a game itself, it makes more sense. So like with the Unreal Engine, when people make a game with the Unreal Engine, so let's say like for instance like Epic Games, the people who made, you know, Fortnite is made with the Unreal Engine because it's their own thing. So like Fortnite is made with the Unreal Engine. Game Maker Studio is made with the Unreal Engine. So like the people didn't create an engine to like run video games. They made an interface to make it easier to use the engine. So like what they programmed was like an easier way to interact with it, I guess. Not an actual different engine. So when I'm saying like the duopoly is I can't see anything that Game Maker is made in Unreal. I know that Undertale was made in the Unreal Engine. Just don't know for the past 5 minutes. It's okay. Not saying you're lying, just trying to get another source. Fair enough. I mean, like, you should do that with everything that people say all the time. I just know that Undertale was made with Unreal Engine. But anyways, it's not the point. The point is that, like, yeah. It's not another engine, is what I'm trying to say. Because, like, engines, like, game-making engines, especially ones with physics, take, like, like, so much time to make from scratch. Like, an insane amount of time to make from scratch, which is why there's, like, basically two. Here, I mean, like, after I watch this video, I can, go look it up. I will show you where I saw it.
In sleep, he slumbered for a long time, what seemed like forever, long enough for the land around him to change and evolve into something unrecognizable. Outside of the cave, a group of small critters began living on the island, struggling in times of hardship when there was too little food to go around. Eventually, the critters found the sleeping prince, awestruck by his magic. Some of them wondered if they'd be able to use the prince's magic to grow food and heal sickness, but the majority agreed that he was too dangerous and should be left alone. Despite this, some critters ignored the decision, sneaking what food they had to feed the prince, hastening his recovery. Thanks to them, the prince awoke, and now fully recovered, the prince befriended the critters. They formed a bond, with the critters leading the prince to their home inside the forest. They asked the prince if he would be able to help them, since the forest was unable to provide everything they needed to survive. The prince agreed, using his magic to summon mystical lights, shapes, colors, and figures. The critters were mesmerized by the prince's brilliance, and they built the prince a raft so he could return to his home kingdom. As he left, the prince vowed that with his power and the aid of the kingdom, he would someday return and heal the critters' home. Well, on the surface, this just seems to be like an odd little side story, series of Easter eggs hidden in an analog horror video to add to the mystery. It is far from that. The way I see it, this is literally a metaphor for the entire story that Vita Carnis is trying to tell us. The prince, that's the singularity, or whatever's at the center of all this mess in Canada, controlling the rest of these meat creatures around the world. I suspect it's from some super powerful alien civilization. While traveling the cosmos with others of its kind, just like the prince on his ship, it's hit by some sort of tragedy in space, either a supernova or some sort of big bang. Something that is so powerful that our pathetic little human meat brains can't comprehend the scale. Either way, this alien creature is separated from all the others, and then it crash lands here on Earth millions of years ago in what eventually becomes modern-day Hudson Bay. It's there in the Hudson Bay that this alien entity forms an island that exists in the world of Vita Carnis, but not in our own world. Injured by the impact, whatever this creature is went into hibernation that has lasted itself hundreds of millions, maybe even billions of years, at least long enough that it seems that
the origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere.
Tectonic activity and life on Earth reshaped the planet above it, just like the world outside the prince's cave changed while he was asleep. Eventually, intelligent life formed on the planet, us lowly humans. We're the critters from that story, using up the resources of the world and struggling to survive, at least in the eyes of this more highly evolved being. Some humans eventually find the entity in the 1930s, and while most of the people in charge wanted to leave the creature be, others didn't. They saw it as a way to progress, to save themselves and the species from dwindling resources on Earth as humanity wrings it dry. And why wouldn't they? Okay. It's this incredible Lovecraftian being beyond anything we understand, and the organic material it creates helps the natural life cycle of Earth.
But due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead.
A cult forms in the highest rankings of humanity, in governments and corporations and militaries, all of them focused on somehow resuscitating this mysterious being. See the symbol on the flag that was put on the prince's raft that they rebuilt? It's the same symbol that we see on the flavor enhancer. It's the same thing that gets called out in multiple other videos. It's the symbol that represents whatever this cult worshipping the entity is. And how do they plan on bringing it back? Well, just like the prince in the story, they start feeding the entity. They start feeding it meat, specifically humans. That's why nothing's being done about the mimic or harvester attacks. That's why the mind control spores are being distributed as condiments. That's why people are encouraged to eat the crawl and pretend that everything is okay and normal. That's why the elder mimics and the giant meat snake that they found.
How am I supposed to pronounce this name? How? Thank you so much for the follow.
found in the tunnel are so much more powerful than the others. They've eaten more humans. They've grown stronger and darker as a result. Not quite as dark as the Prince or the Singularity, a giant floating black ball, but both the Mimic documentary and the Meat Snake archival video make a specific point to call out the color.
It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin.
A typical meat snake's color is bright reds and light browns. This particular meat snake was a very deep maroon.
I gotta say, at this point, it seems like the cult's been successful, given the explosive growth of the Vita Carnis over the past century. So, is that it for humanity? Is the world doomed to fall to this Lovecraftian alien being and the cult following it as it slowly awakens from its slumber? Thankfully, not yet. The latest video gives us hope, since it appears that the people behind the Vita Carnis documentary are connected to another organization that's starting a resistance. Known as the Containment and Research Consult Association Society, or CARCAS for short. It's an acronym. We love ourselves a good acronym. They've started their own recruitment drive and are attempting to blow this
Guys, it's pronounced carcass. Guys, no one corrected me. Guys, I said carcass, and no one corrected me. No one was like, "You're dumb." That spells carcass. It's a pun. Hi, Net. How are you doing? I wasn't here to correct you. I'm also dyslexic. You guys are making fun of a dyslexic person. You should feel bad.
Conspiracy wide open. And that's about it. Actually, that's about as far as the story's gotten at this point. Let me tell you, I for one cannot wait to see where this one goes next. Like I said at the top of the episode, this has been one of the most original analog horror series I've watched in a while, and I hope that us covering it here gets more eyeballs over to Darian's hard work and spine-chilling art. But while this may be all that we have right now for Vita Carnis, it is not all that we have for Mystery Meat Weekend, my friends. Remember to go check out all the other videos at our sister location.
Good. Done. Ooh. Why am I like gold? What happened here? There we go. Great, how are you? I'm doing great. I wasn't planning on jokes I make fun of just like the person almost every day. What the F? What the? I can't believe it. I can't believe you do that. That's so terrible. Why would you do that? You're the golden boy. Real. I like changed the filter on my camera because it used to be action movie, and then action movie was just like not good because I changed where my camera is, but now I changed it to hearth, which makes it so that I'm gold-y. But I feel like I need to switch what light. Is this better? I don't know, man. Golden hour? Dude, the sun set like hours ago. I was not planning on streaming for 4 hours today. But here we are. The person I make fun of is my friend. I make fun of them, so it's only fair. No, I get it. I understand. Just, oh my god. Yeah, the sun's gone. The sun went down a while ago. It's gone. Do you stream often? Pretty often. I stream Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then sometimes I'll stream on a Monday or Tuesday. Sometimes both. But I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So usually I don't stream after work because I have other stuff to do. But yeah. But like pretty much always guaranteed Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So yeah, like I'm streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow at 3 or 4 PST. And I'm primarily a knitting streamer, so that's what I will be doing. I will be knitting tomorrow. I'll be knitting my Call Me What You Like sweater. It is like the cover art of like Lovejoy's single Call Me What You Like. Knitting is gay! Ugh. Anyway. You don't know that. That's cool. I'm excited to see what you're about. Knitting is coolio. Yo! Excellent. Homosexuality. Guys, okay, but think about it, guys. Okay, so like, if I use they, them pronouns, okay? And I date someone. Is it gay? Think about it. months? Oh my god, Milo. Yeah, you're homosexual, homo sapien? Okay, well, alright. As long as the Twitch chat decides that I am, then I must be, right? What if we MBs date someone who isn't an MB? Is it gay? That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm trying to say! Yes, it's always the answer? Okay. Because, like, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so, like, if someone who is, like... Wait, it's straight, isn't it? That's what I'm saying! Then it's gay. Did you dye your hair yellow? No. The blue is faded, and under the blue is bleach, and the bleach is blonde, so it looks yellow. I'm getting it re-dyed on the 30th. That's what I'm trying to say, guys. I've been trying to say this. No, I have naturally brown hair. Are you kidding me right now? Look at this. Look what's growing from my scalp. It's brown. It's brown. But when you put color in your hair, you have to bleach it to put the color in. Oh my god! Yo! Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. That's really appreciate it. We do this fun thing here, Nut, where when people sub, they get to choose a color, and then I will knit a row of that color in the sub snake. I can show you the sub snake. This is the sub snake. This is the sub snake. And then for every month that you sub, you add another row. So like, for instance, this is like a person who's been subbed to me for a year, I think. And so a snake. So you get to choose a color. And then I will knit one row. I have almost all the colors. I have all the colors. You just need to give me one. Snack. Snack. Any color. Anyone. I have a lot of yarn. Like, I have, like, a disgusting amount of yarn. Like, a lot of yarn. Oh my god. Oh my god, Frog, thank you so much for the sub. Yo, 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 yo. Oh my god. This is for 2 months. Frog gets 2 rows. What color would you like? Olive green. Oh my god, oh my god. Froggy green. Surely I have froggy green. What is happening? What? Yo! Oh my god, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Yo! To Dan! Oh my god, Dan is gonna be so excited. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ghost! Wait. Ghost something fan. I'm so sorry, I can't pronounce your whole name. Hello, Desire, the Pink Gremlin. Hello, Pink Gremlin. How are you? Get toasted, nerd? What the F? Your audio delayed, is it? Is it delayed? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ghost Lewis fan. Thank you, Frog. Thank you. Good God. Now, do you want the same color for your gifted sub? So I do 2 rows instead of 1, or do you want a different color? Nut. Thank you. What's your favorite color? I'm gonna let you guess. Okay, we'll do red. Just like the people just being like purple, blue, maroon. It's blue. I didn't need hints. Neon pink, real. It's clearly chartreuse. Oh my god, my friend Billy, like, actually really likes the color chartreuse. It's indigo. What could it cost? Like $10? Is a banana a vegetable? No. It has seeds. It's turquoise. It's actually green. Yeah. Why does this game have like... Wait. Why does this game has what? What are you saying, Dodd? It's where the color changes every time I look at it. I think there's two different colors that are chartreuse. There's a green chartreuse and a yellow chartreuse. I didn't change, that's on default. I don't... 8 is the button to jump, not space. In what game? What game are you playing? Dodd, what game are you playing that that's the case? Tetris. I don't think there's jumping in Tetris. Speedrunning game. Okay, guys, we're gonna raid someone. Whoop.
On planet Earth, life has...
No, 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 no more, no more, no more, no more. I swear last time I looked up chartreuse it was pink. I think you were looking at a troll site at that point. How about I choose someone by myself? None of my friends are alive. So we're gonna raid someone new. Recommended smaller streamers. Let's see. Minecraft. Someone's reacting to videos. Ooh, hardcore Minecraft Day 2? True. No, we're not raiding the duck people. No. No, we're not raiding the duck people. I didn't even realize there was a hype train. That's quite funny. Oh, it's gone now. 30 more seconds. It's all good. It's all good. I don't know. None of these small streamers are kind of vibing with. Hold on. Let's check this guy out. I'm gonna turn the volume off though. I mean, do you guys want to watch some hardcore Minecraft? Gotta go. Okay, bye, Alter. What in the world is a raid? Wait, for real? It's okay. So a raid is so like when a streamer is ending, they can like do /raid in the chat and then a person's like username, and then it will like take all of you guys and like put you in their chat. So it's like a way of like sharing communities. I'm playing Yokai Red is a new and in Japanese reminds me of the yokai game I had when I was little. Like this demon would appear and then it would become night. It was terrifying as hell. That's awesome. That's cool. Sending your views to a different channel. Yeah. Honestly, no, but I'll probably just go listen to some and do more game. Does have a good one. Okay. I'm gonna do Twitch still. Forgive. Oh, awesome. No. I'm just like, I've been on Twitch for so long that it just baffles me when people just don't know Twitch stuff. But I understand that obviously not everyone knows as much about Twitch that I do. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you, Frog. I hope you do too. Have fun making your game. Okay, guys, I don't know this person, but they're Canadian, and they're on day 2 of hardcore Minecraft, and I like hardcore Minecraft, so we're gonna rate this person. So I'll see you guys in the chat for a little bit, and then I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. We're doing some knitting. All right. Oh my god, we're so close to the sum goal. Yo, let's go. Okay, I'll see you guys over there.